Hey, buddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to a peaceful Mongolian horror stream that you should not have clicked on. Let's go ahead and create a game. We're going to go ahead and do an advanced setup here. I kind of feel like I want to do just like a silly game right now. Just like maxed out city-states, maxed out disaster, huge map size, shabam. Play old Chinggis, and let's see, what kind of map do we want to do? I'd really like to do some kind of flat map. Let's do a big Pangea. I guess that'll be fun. Why should we not click? Well, you have to click to find out why. Let's do abundant resources. Yeah, I like abundant resources. Huge deity, Genghis Khan, standard, city-states, all that jazz. Should we... Epic game? Speed? I never play Epic. Why does it say you're online in 8 hours? Because YouTube is kind of silly sometimes. Is it weird that I want to play Epic? I never play Epic. This is going to be a very long stream. Did I commit a crime by clicking? Yes, you did. Please report yourself to the nearest authority.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
This game will last until the end of lockdown. Can you all take a moment to prepare a horse emoji? I'm going to count down from 10, and I want you all to put a horse emoji in chat. Okay? When I say go, put a horse emoji in chat. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, Andreas Person has become a true buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, Andreas. Oh my god, the horse emoji spam. I was not prepared. Let me kind of change how I have things set up here. I want to have a slightly longer chat so I have a bit of time to respond. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. There we are. Whoa! Who's putting Harambe's in? That's illegal. That's definitely illegal. Hey, thank you so much, Dylan White. The Diplo victory. This is, of course, going to be a peaceful horse-only stream. I really hate this start already.
Good luck on your Diplo victory.
Thank you so much for the $2. Appreciate it. Oh, oy, 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 oy.
Good luck on your Diplo victory.
I don't know why that played twice, but okay. Oh, you did it twice. Apparently, you should probably refund one of those. Just how many restarts? Man, should we just play this? I really hate this start. I mean, I guess technically speaking, we have like an okay harbor here and an okay campus, but that's not what I wanted. But that's really it. That's all the city has going for it. Is like an okay campus, or this could be a holy site. This seems okay. It's a really bad start. And I don't have anywhere I can move to. The cattle is really far. I don't see what's up to the north. Alright, let's just do it. Okay, this sheep tile makes me feel a little bit better. Now, of course, I'm gonna want to go animal husbandry fast here. And oh.
How many raw no pins will we get this time?
Probably none. No rear pins. One free restart, we allow it. No, I'm gonna play this. This is fine. So let's talk a little bit about this city location. So I just like to place down districts that I think will be okay. There's another really good campus there, if I so want it. Okay. First time supporting anyone on YouTube. Can you name the city just okay? Sure thing. We shall rename the city to just okay. There you go. That's our city. It's a very bad city. But we'll make it work by expanding quickly. So,
First time supporting anyone on YouTube. Can you name the city just okay?
I think I'm going to go one scout here. Aqueduct at north? Maybe. Let's try to make this scout go away. I'm not going to bother chasing him. I just wanted him to leave the direction of my city. Greetings from Poland. Hey, Martin. Let's take a moment to heal. There should be a barb camp somewhere around here, because could be a pyramids and or Petra in this location. Let's see. I mean, I don't know if I'll go for the aqueduct, because I have a harbour. Hey, Mads Balsvig. And I don't have a huge amount of tiles I'll be able to work in my capital anyway. Let's come over here. I'll hit him once and then spend a little bit of time healing. Well, yeah, I'll hit him once and then heal. Then hit him once and then heal. Keep an eye on his health. There's another scout. Oh my goodness, there are so many people becoming members. Mads Balvag, Alpin Jodler has just become a member as well. Thank you so much, Alpin Jodler. I really appreciate that, man. If you're wondering, why is it double playing? Am I crazy? Are they double playing? Am I nuts, or are they playing twice? Boy.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Hey boy, has become a truce buddy. Thank you so much. Are they playing twice? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. Okay. Right. We have ourselves 86 health. I'm going to heal one more time just to get that little bit more health. Although it's only a -1 to damage unit. So I'll take that hit. I'll explore to the north with my scout, and then I'll immediately go for a settler. The goal is to get that settler out nice and quick. I could also use a builder to improve this once I have animal husbandry, and I would also like to improve this, although that'll be a while before we can unlock that. There is, I mean, this city has workable tiles. It'll probably only ever have these two districts, though. I might get an encampment in here. This city might just exist. Actually, speaking of which, there could be a really good government plaza here. That was Regent Slender has become a truce buddy. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Let's keep healing. We will enforce peace. Don't worry, Potato, even if you are crazy, you should embrace the madness. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. We just got animal husbandry. Beautiful. That reveals horses. And I don't think I found any horses. Did I do a quick search? Nope. No results for horses, which is really bad as Mongolia because my early game strategy was kind of built around going for horseback riding. Maybe I'll go for a fast campus this game. We'll see. I think... In terms of tile improvements, the only things that matter to me right now are mining and animal husbandry. Oh, by the way, if you are wondering, you can become a member of the channel by... There's a little button underneath the stream. Ooh, we met Preslav. That's good, but not great because we were not the first people to meet them. Which is unfortunate because I would have liked that +2 production towards the units. To keep you healing. Yeah, if you want to become a member of the channel, you just click down below. And you can become a member. Thank you so much, John Newbury, for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that. And it's like... Love your channel. Please check out my channel. Hey, my streams are not a place for you to advertise your own channel. Okay, buddy? That's just rude. It's like going to someone else's like stage play and being like, come see my show. There's Leventa. I was not the first to meet Leventa. I'm going to clear this because I want the promotion and I want the gold. I have 134 gold in the bank. Yeah, it's just kind of rude to advertise yourself on someone else's stream. There's no horses in the horse stream. Go get them just as planned. Hell yeah. Hey, it's Coupe. Coupe the Poupe. What are you up to, Coupe? I like how he saw me, but I don't know where he saw me from. Let's grab Battlecry. The reason we grab Battlecry is because it works on the offense and defense, and it works against multiple different classes of units. I want to double check in here to see if this is like a dead end. What difficulty do you think a one city challenge is possible? It's possible all the way to Deity. I've done it on Deity myself. First time I've actually been able to catch a stream. Clip, clop, top time. Okay, okay. This is interesting. This is an interesting start. I don't have any close neighbors. There's Code of Laws. Do I want to go for a Pantheon or do I want the production? I kind of like the idea of getting a Pantheon this game. I'm going to plug in Discipline and God King and just spend I'm going to make sure I explore a little bit around here. Oh, I was the first to meet Vilnius. Now that's really good. That's going to give me +2 culture per turn, which means my borders will expand faster. It means I research my next thing really early. I kind of want to go foreign trade into early empire. I'm not seeing other civs too close to me, so I have a bit of time. Oh, there's Katarja. Hello, it's an honor to meet you. We'll exchange information on our capital. So she's pretty far away. Let's go ahead and send her a delegation. And she has spices and 2 cities settled already. I found my first copy of horses. I might try to settle that. I could settle the spices and eventually get the horses. We shall see. I want to know a little bit more about the world before I make that kind of decision. And I need to keep this warrior... Oh, she's denouncing me already. That's unfortunate. I don't think she can actually get me at this point in the game, so I'm not worried about that. I want to know a bit more about over here. So if we're thinking about our settling direction, Coupe... Oh, hey, Hugh Janus. Hugh Janus. Nice one. Nice meme, Hugh. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Yesterday I played a game at Russia Meta City State. It's an honor to meet you, Scotland. Okay, so Scotland is nearby. I might want to settle towards Scotland to try to sort of block a little bit. Like maybe if I'm going to settle around in here... 1, 2, 3. So I might want to settle somewhere here, maybe coastally, maybe off coast. I kind of want to settle coastally for this to there. So I might actually try to pop a although the thing about forward settling is it can go really badly for you. I'm going to send a delegation to Scotland because I want to make sure I'm friends with them. What about you telling anyone what you think watching YouTube video channel you're featured on? It's not your business. What? funky. Thank you. Wow, just caught the start of the stream. Love your videos, Big Daddy. Thank you so much. What do you think about Scotland? Which win would you go, and what do you think of their bonuses? I would probably go Science Victory with Scotland, because it seems like they're best. I'm going to bring this warrior back now. He's been away too long, and I'm a little bit worried my settler is coming out. Alright, good information so far. So we have mining. I think I'm going to head towards writing. I don't need to pick up fishing, because I only have one fishing tile. So that's fine right now. Right. I think I'd like to settle for luxuries here. Grab myself a luxury. The thing is, if I settle here, I won't be able to place this campus, so I might have to kind of compromise. I'll have a little peek over here, and then I'll cross the river. There's Nan Madol, very good. They have a mission to train an archer. So I'm getting a few missions that I should be able to fulfill. Now this is worrying me a little bit. Gatarja is already really close by and putting pressure on me. So I want to kind of swing back here and get a better idea of what's going on there. Hey, Nikki, greetings from New Zealand. First time catching a stream live, and the Maori are in the game. Meant to be. Thank you so much, Nikki. I really appreciate that. Gaspar444, thank you for becoming a 2.5 Spuddy member of the channel. Are there any exceptionally good or bad saves after the September 2019 update? I can't find an updated tier list. I don't think there's any really bad saves right now. I'm being denounced by Coupe as well. Okay, the AI just hates you on this game's speed, it seems.
First time catching a stream live and the Maori are in the game. Meant to be.
Oh, that's the Maori over here, not Gatarja. I misread that. Okay. Still pretty concerning that they're this close. That's going to make settling for me a little bit awkward. I really do want to settle here. But that's a really long walk. So, like, I kind of want to settle here as a sort of buffer against Scotland. Then that would be 1, 2, 3. Then it would be here, maybe. To capture all this land. Because there's a really good campus, like right there. To use to get ahead scientifically if I so need. That's still in range, so I can pick that up whenever. 1, 2, 3. The problem is that this and this blocks me off from settling this river. So I might just have to accept that I don't get this campus and instead go for this slightly worse campus, but that would block out Just Dock from a really important tile. Do you ever play max map size? That's what we're doing right now. We're playing on huge. The AI is angry because they know it's the only point in the game where they can bully you. True. Man. I guess I could technically move this city one tile to the left. No, that wouldn't help, would it? This city is just in an awkward spot. Well, I guess technically what I could do. No, I need to spread my cities out a little bit. Yeah. Well, this doesn't have to be a campus. I think I go for the spices here, actually, if I really think about it. Do I settle on it or settle near it and work it? If I settle on it, I get the spices immediately. If I settle near it, I get like really high value tile. If I settle on it, I can sell them to the AI. It's a pretty weak city, all things considered, though. Not a whole lot of features, not a whole lot of bonus resources. This spices over here is off fresh water, so I don't want to settle it. This is off of fresh water as well, but I still could settle the foxes. It's a very coastal city, which would leave me vulnerable to Maori. The thing is, I want to settle on luxuries. I want to settle on them. I'm kind of tempted to settle this first, actually. I want these horses, too. Hard choices. I'm definitely going to pick up a slinger, though, for defense. Just to keep me safe. I think I'm going to settle on spices to be able to sell it to the AI. I think that's a worthwhile thing to do. Is this A to Z? Yep, this is Genghis, who was the next in the list.
I have filled a water bag from my people.
The Sahara El Beta. Which could be an interesting city to settle later on, maybe after I conquer. I mean, peacefully annex the territory of the Maori. It's safe to move the settler like this because I was just exploring this area, by the way. So I know there's no barbs in the area. The worst thing that could happen is like a barb spawns in the fog of war right in front of me. Which is not that big of a deal. Really important thing, move your settlers one tile at a time. Don't move them like, or one turn at a time. Don't give them like big long orders. It's just asking for your settler to get killed by barbs. What victory are you aiming for? I haven't made my decision yet. It's a little early into the... Oh my god. The exact thing that I said I didn't want to happen happened. Well, I tell you what we can do.
That's the positive aspect.
He can't get to me because this is difficult terrain, so I should be fine to settle that anyway. Alright. Do I have a Pantheon yet? How much do you need? 37 faith. So we've got a bit of time before we need to switch that. But let's go straight for early Empire, because that's the ideal thing. I want to be able to get settlers out early in a domination-esque potential game. Oh, wow, the Petra over here. The Petra of Petra's Tornado Outbreak. Glad I didn't go that way. There's pottery, which is a great early game technology. What we're going to do is we're going to settle this. We're going to spend 80 gold. It technically will only cost us 50 because we'll get 30 back. And then this guy will be left out to dry. I'm going to get myself another... Oh, you know what I should do? Do I want another slinger or do I want a builder? So I settled on the spices. Scotland doesn't hate me. Sell him that for 10 gold per turn and 50 gold up front. That's going to really help out my economy. Name it, Russell. If you want me to rename a city, you can like. I think generally like the minimum bid was like €2 or $2 to rename a city or something. Machu Picchu. Listen, dude. There is no way. There's no game strategy where going for Machu Picchu makes sense here. I have to go for the wheel and engineering, and by the time I unlock this, the AI will have it. This is going to take me 100 turns to get to this technology, okay? Whereas I can unlock writing in 13, okay? There's no universe in which this is the right choice, okay? Does clearing out that barb camp help towards your era score? I think so. If I go into era score... No, you have to clear it with a unit, it seems. But it gets it out of my hair. Let's see. Do I want to grab a builder? I'm trying to think what I need in this city. Really, I kind of just need a unit in here. Because I need to start controlling space with units and getting my military score up so the AI is less aggro. So there is a slinger. You get to work on clearing that. Let's have a quick look. I'm going to have a slinger settled over here, just fog busting. Then we can... I think I need a builder in my capital. I've got tiles I'd like to improve. Grab that now. And then I'll go back for a settler once I have a couple tiles improved. Sure thing, the Fail House. You can have Ulaanbaatar.
Potatoes.
What kind of pizza do I like?
Stick 'em in a stew.
I like
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Pizza you like?
I like Diavola pizza, spicy. Would you recommend getting both expansions? I would personally. They go on sale all the time. You can get them really cheap. They add a lot of content to the game. If you really like the game and you plan to play it a lot, yeah, get them. It's worth it in my opinion. There we go. We cleared another barb camp. Got a bit of era score. A little bit more experience on this warrior. And looks like Gitarja has closed her borders, which is fine. Technologically a little bit behind. That's okay. One more tile for fog busting. You're going to come back up this way. Step onto that defensive terrain and fortify so this warrior leaves you alone. Great bath is gone. Okay. How much will the season pass thingy be? I think it's $40, roughly speaking. Alright, so we're in defensive terrain. If we attacked out, we have +5 versus barbarians. They have support and flanking bonuses, where if we stay here, we have defensive terrain. We have 2 turns of fortification, meaning these guys should kill themselves upon me. And my scout will survive. That's the power of fortification. I'm going to fortify this slinger as well. Just controlling the space around my empire right now. This guy will now promote. That'll heal him, and they should continue to kill themselves on a fortified scout. Temple of Artemis is gone.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Time zones have made it hard to catch the stream. Thanks for making me a better CIV player.
Let's see if we can escape to Gitarja here. Oh, thank you so much, Dylan Brager, for 250 Hong Kong dollars. I have no idea how much they're worth, but your message is like a purplish color, which I assume is a really big donation. Thank you so much. That is a crazy amount of money. Thank you so much, Dylan. I really appreciate that. Holy crap. Let's fog bust here. We don't want barb camps spawning between our cities. We want to try to control space. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get a open borders with Gitarja because she has denounced me. I can get... Okay, that's fine. So we lost our scout, which is really unfortunate. Here comes the money. Yeah. Head there. I've got a slinger coming. If you're wondering why my UI looks like this, it's because I'm using the mod called Sucretact's Simple UI Adjustments. It's a great mod. It lets you kind of like, if I put things into my production queue, I could just hover over this and see what the city plans to build. It's very nice. Befriend Scotland? You know what? Actually, befriending Scotland gives me a lot of sort of license to settle to the north. There's writing. I have campuses. I have to choose which campus I want. I think I might go for a campus in the Fail House. Not a whole lot of improvable tiles here. On the other hand, I could go for a builder in the Fail House and get these 2 luxuries online and sell them to the AI, and I really like that idea, so I'm going to go for a builder in here as well. You're going to just stay there. Just controlling a bit of space with my units, getting my military score up. Now I want... Do I want this stone to stay, or do I want to harvest it? It would be another 2 food, 2 production tile if I improved it. It would also be the boost towards masonry, which could potentially lead to me building the pyramids down here. I definitely would go for the pyramids in a city around this area, because I don't think I would go for a Petra though, but this is definitely a pyramids kind of city. It has the productivity to build it. Maybe I would settle the olives, or between the olives and the firs. It definitely might be a city down here as well. Let's see, do I improve the quarry? My main goal now is to get my production up so that I can build settlers a little bit quicker. You can see here it'll take me 23 turns to build a settler. I improve this. It shaves 3 turns off that settler, which is a big deal. I am going to be in a dark age most likely, which is fine. It's not a big deal. And I'm going to fog bust on this hill so that barbs can't spawn too close to me. Scotland has killed the Maori. Oh my sweet Jesus. Thank goodness I have them as a friend. Good job, Scotland. And it's terrifying. Name the first cities with horses, Rohan? Yeah. Oh, hey. Kanisu.
Chipping in a bit. Gotta feed those spuds.
Thank you so much for the $2, Kanisu. I really appreciate that, man. It's good to see you again. How have you been? Let's go ahead and pop a mine here. It's going to shave another 2 turns off of this settler. And we're now up to 9 production in here, which is feeling very comfortable to me. Hey, Potato, why do you value amenities so low? So here's why. Right now, my cities are not very developed. Okay? That's the first thing. I'm making 6 production in here. Positive amenities would give me 5%. Okay, so if we get out a calculator here, right? Let's just get out a calculator. Let me hold on. If we get out a calculator and we multiply 6 by 0.05, we get 0.3 production. So that's the value I get from having positive amenities right now. I get 0.3 production, and that applies across all of these really, really low yields, right? The same for food, it's the same for production, all this sort of stuff. I think food is slightly better. Whereas I can sell it to the AI and pick up 10 gold per turn for however many turns, right? So like that just is worth way more to me, especially early game. So hopefully that answers your question satisfactorily. He's having a go at me now, but thankfully I have him declared friend, so I don't have to worry about him. This is actually really, really good for me because it means I could be greedy. Having Scotland as a friend means I can be greedy. There is a barb camp here that I would ideally like to clear, and I would like to settle there. Make sure we improve that tile. Irrigation, farmer resource. I don't have a resource farmable. Well, I do technically the wheat, but I want my government plaza to go there. I'm going to switch away from early empire now. Am I? 13 turns. I would save me a bit of culture, or I could go straight forward and build my settlers faster. And that'll line up nicely with me getting my pantheon. So I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and get pasture. Very nice. I improved 3 tiles, which also gave me the boost for craftsmanship and for horseback riding. So now the city has 10 production, which is a really, really good start to the game. I kind of wish I had a little bit more housing in here. But I don't, so there's not much I can do there. Is this a domination run? It's a peaceful horse game. I don't know what you're talking about. How long do friendships last on Epic? 33 more turns. I think it's 45 turns. What is better to buy? Rise and Fall or Gathering Store, or wait until the Frontier Pass? I don't know which is better. They're both pretty good to get. Really, like the thing to do is just to wait until they go on sale. They go on sale all the time. Like if I go to Steam right now, right? Hold on. When are you going to go back to playing Old World when I'm not crazy busy playing this goddamn game? If I go to Civ 6 right now, it's full price. And if we go to, if we type it to Google, okay, Civ 6 price history, Steam, okay? If we go to Steam, and then you go to steam.db, I think it is? No. Civ 6 price history. Is this the one? Yeah, steamdb.info or whatever it's called. And you can see a month ago, this game was on sale for 75% off in April. And it was on, like, that's a huge percentage. And you can expect probably within the next month or two, the game is going to be, like, all the expansions and stuff are going to be on sale for similar amounts. So, like, if you're trying to choose between which expansion you should get, just probably wait like a month, keep an eye on it in Steam, and buy both of them when they're on sale for 50%. You can like, I mean, if you have the money and you're impatient, just get both. But if you don't, wait a little bit. You'll get both for really cheap, and you'll get incredible value out of that. Okay, so a lot of the pantheons are already gone. Ha. Maybe pantheon was the wrong choice here. Mines over luxury and bonus resources. +2 faith from quarries. I like the +1 culture from pastures. It makes these slightly better. I could also go for God of the Sea here. This would actually provide a good bit of production to my capital, which is going to be a little bit starved for production in the early game. And it would give me a good excuse to get these fishing boats and this harbour online as well. I don't think Dance of the River Goddess, no. Monument, no. No, maybe. No, maybe, no. So, I mean, God of Craftsman is really good, like someone said in chat, but I have no things improved. It's not going to help me. Whereas I can, I can get a builder. I'm pretty close to purchasing another settler. I'll probably be able to purchase it before I finish this settler, which is the goal, to be selling your luxuries to the AI. So really, it's about whether I want the culture from pastures, and I have only a couple of pastures potentially in my empire, whereas I have a ton of fishing boats as a potential resource for my empire to take advantage of. So that's kind of what's appealing to me right now. I don't have a lot of quarries, so faith from quarries doesn't make sense. Why do you want the port south on your capital and not two hexes higher? Very simple. Let's take a moment here. Oh.
Hi, Potato. Love your new Gandhi video. Best thing.
Thank you so much, Emil Uster. I really appreciate your 20 Swedish kroner donation. If I go to my Thingipedia here and I type in harbour, okay, we can bring up the harbour and we can learn everything we need to know about the harbour. So if I scroll down here, that's this question mark button up here, by the way. I don't remember what key opens it, but if we come down here, we can see that adjacency bonus is +1 from every 2 adjacent districts, +1 from each adjacent coastal resource, and +2 from the adjacent city centre, and +1 from the government plaza. So, if I were to build this up here, this harbour, okay, I would get +1 for 1 fish, +1 for 1 fish, giving this a total of +2, okay? That would be a +2 harbour. If I build the harbour down here, I get +1 for this fish, and +2 for the city centre. So this is a +3 harbour. This harbour is just better. And that's why I put it down here. Datman, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel with a sponsorship. I really appreciate that. So that hopefully that will explain why I did the things that I did. I'm kind of tempted.
Your vids are a luxury. Take my gold, am I an AI?
Yes, John Michael Windsor, thank you so much for your donation. You are correct. You are an AI. And I have just sold you diplomatic favor for your money. Okay, culture from pastures. I'm really struggling to come with a good decision here. +1 culture is great, but I'm going to take the long-term investment in my capital of +1 production from fishing boats. And I'll probably get my way around to getting a builder over here to improve this fish. Maybe I'll use this guy to improve both of these plantation or irrigation luxuries, and then use his final charge to get this fish online. This quarry will eventually go, I think. And and this quarry will eventually go, most likely. I might even put like mausoleum here. Yeah, I might even put like mausoleum here. And then I could put a district there as well, actually. But I'll probably put mausoleum here. I might skip mausoleum this game. But yeah, I was thinking of maybe putting another district here as well. I could put, for example, a industrial zone here to maximize the city's production. And then this would actually be a +4 adjacent harbor, right? So it's kind of the logic there. Just like doing a bit of city planning. We've been taking our time here. Let's speed things up. Can we get a seahorse religion? I don't know if I'm not gonna. I didn't go for religion early enough in this game to get one, I'm afraid. If we check the religion screen, actually maybe there's already 2 out of 7 gone. I don't think I'm getting one this game. I'm probably not going to skip Mausoleum completely. I just don't think I'm going to get it in just okay. I want to change my government, but I want to wait for early empire. I think for this turn, I guess I'll plug in +1 production. Domestic roots, can't train settlers, don't have holy sites. None of this appeals to me. It's fine, make a dedication. I like free inquiry for Eurekas. There's early empire, so we got 1 production out of that. We're going to plug in settler production. I'm going to leave in discipline so I can fight off barbs a little easier. That's what these guys are for. I'm worried about this. This slinger coming forward. I'm going to have a look and see if any more units are coming in the fog. So now that we have early empire, I'm probably going to head for like craftsmanship, state workforce, political philosophy. We also need to make a decision about who our first governor is going to be. And there's two basic schools of thought. You either go for Magnus to get provision to be able to train settlers faster. Magnus is usually a better choice if you have like a ton of choppable resources. I don't have a ton of choppable resources. So otherwise you want to go for Pingala to get connoisseur and researcher to be able to get the culture and science to catch up to the AI in the early game. Liang can also be an okay choice early game if you have a really good city that you can pump builders out of, but I think I'm going to go for Pingala here. Science and culture is just really, really important to catch up. And I'm actually not going to put him in my capital for a very specific reason. My capital only has 3 out of 4 population housing, whereas the fail house can go all the way up to 5 population pretty comfortably. So I'm going to put him in the fail house for now. And that'll be that. Is aquaculture worth it? Sometimes. Mostly not. See, the question isn't whether or not aquaculture is worth it. The question is whether or not aquaculture is worth it compared to the other decisions that you could make. So, aquaculture, if you think about what aquaculture is, okay, let me take a moment here to explain this. If we think about what aquaculture is, like, what does it cost me to do aquaculture? It costs me 1 build charge on Liang, 1 governor title on Liang, then a 2nd governor title on Liang to get this fishery improvement, right? Then, in order to actually take advantage of this, I have to invest production to get this food, housing, and production back. Contrast that to Pingala. All I have to do is invest 1 point in him, put him in a city, and I get a little bit of extra science and culture. Then if I put another point into him, I get a huge amount more culture, or a huge amount more science, or both if I so choose, which is also further multiplied by this number up here. So like when you really, really look at the decisions that you have to make, Pingala is just like way better of a decision you can make. Okay, so I'm going to go sit on this olives. Can I delay this settler by a couple turns? Let me delay this settler. Might sound like a wild idea, but I'm going to work on this instead. On this trader for 2 turns so I can purchase a settler. I got a builder in the fail house. I could work on a campus in 20 turns. I could have a huge amount of science, which would line up really nicely with Pingala coming online. It's going to cost me 90 gold to do that. I can't afford to do that, so I'm just going to work on a monument. Not when I'm turns away from purchasing a settler. And similarly, I can't afford to buy these olives for a while, so this is actually not lining up as perfectly as I would like. Okay, so we'll buy the settler. We'll switch back to the settler. That'll take 6 more turns. I'm going to talk to Katarja, say, hey, you want to be friends? Okay, great. I'm friends with Katarja, so this is like... So really, really important in the early game, get friendships with other players. This is like armor, right? They're not going to attack me for They literally can't attack me for this long, right? And I know I'm a better player than the AI in a long run game. So I know if I can just buy time, I'm going to beat them. Thanks for taking the time to answer my question. You're so welcome, Steve Jones. Right, so let's go ahead and see who will pay the most for my luxury. Oh. Oh, 2 more turns. Sorry, it's not over yet. Bit worried about Norway. Sorry, Spain. So this settler is complete. I'm about to get olives anyway. However, having another copy of olives would be really good. I would like a copy.
Thanks for taking the time to answer my question.
You're welcome, dude. I do my best to answer questions in chat. I think I might try to run over here and forward settle Scotland while we're still friendly. I get this city establishing itself and then settle behind it to support it with loyalty. Yeah, I like that idea. We just picked up irrigation, which is great. Thank you so much, Steve Jones, for the £25, by the way. That was like crazy about to give me. When you get close to it, I never managed to buy units of faith. I never seem to have the investment. Seems extraordinary. It's kind of a situational thing. Oh, hello. There's Nubia.
I find it very hard to balance my science when going for a religious or cultural victory. I seem to never find the right time to go for campuses. Do you have any advice for me? Greets from Germany.
Mom's Spaghetti. Thank you so much for your 10 euro donation. What I will tell you is when you're going for a culture victory, you really don't need campuses. What you need is Pingala in a city with a relatively high population with the researcher promotion, and maybe pick up a couple of iron tiles. And then most importantly, make sure that you're building Renaissance walls, say somewhere between unlocking mercantilism, research and conservation, and then heading for urbanization, because there's a card here at urbanization that gives you Renaissance walls +2 science, and that'll cover all of your science needs for the late game. Because realistically, when you're in a culture game, the only technologies you need to unlock are computers, radio, and steel, and everything before them, right? You need steel for the Eiffel Tower, a better lumber mills. You need radio, which is preceded by flight. This gets you tourism from culture tiles. This gets you seaside resorts. And this gives you a 25% boost to tourism. Everything after that, you don't have to care about it. So you actually don't need a lot of science in a culture game because there's no extra tourism hidden in the top half of the tree. So that's usually, you don't actually need. I would maybe build 1 good campus in a culture game, maybe 2. You just really don't need it. It's just not necessary. Let's see here. Okay, so we have unlocked irrigation. I think I want to pick up sailing to be able to improve these fishing tiles. That's important to me. I need to save up. We just got dumped out and reconnected. That's a bit odd, Portland. If they created an Irish save, who do you think would lead it, mate? I've been asked that question a million times, and I still have no idea who would lead an Irish state in a game. Because we've kind of had cowboys at the helm. Bunch of cowboys, Ted. So I don't know, like, when everyone's a cowboy, is anyone a cowboy, sort of a thing? I'm going to trade mutual. So this is also something that's important to do the early game. Make sure you're trading mutual open borders with the AI. Even if it costs you a little bit of gold, if you go over here, that +3 unknown reasons, that's because I have open borders with them. It might be a little bit easier here to see if with Robert. Let's see, we sent declared friend. Pleased that I've kept peace. I sent him a delegation. He's probably unhappy with me because of his agenda. It's a hidden agenda. But if I come in here, offer him open borders, he'll take it. He'll give me 2 gold per turn, which isn't a bad deal. And then if I come in here, you can see I have +3 relation with open borders, which means we're getting along slightly better. Just give the AI open borders. Oh. And then what you also want to do with your luxuries in the early game is just kind of offer them to the AI. This guy will pay 5 gold per turn and 10 gold, which is an okay deal. Nubia will pay 4 and 75. And Scotland will pay 6 and 10. So I want to take that 6 and 10 because it's a lot of gold. Can you share what mods we're using? I've already done that, and my answer never ever changes. There's only one mod I use, and it's the Sucretact Simple UI Adjustments, because it is the best mod for the UI in the game that I've ever found. It doesn't do too much. It does some very, very subtle things that I care about. If I hover over my cities, I can see what tiles they're working, okay? So if I hover here, I can see I'm working the sheep and the mine. If I go into the city, I'm working those things. It does other small things, like if I hover over my bar over here, you can see a much more detailed breakdown of your production, a much more detailed breakdown of your food. It's just a very nice little UI mod that doesn't try to like completely change the game. And I really dislike the CQ UI mod because it just doesn't feel like it fits into the game. It feels like a mod. Whereas the Sucretact Simple UI Adjustments, I really feel like this mod, like it could have been just in the base game, which I think is like the goal when you're trying to mod a game. You want it to feel like this could have been the base game. And that's just my opinion, right? Some people like mods that completely change the game, and I respect that. All right, so I definitely want to get this online. I might even... Is it worth it to pop in the Land Surveyor's card? I don't think it is. How much does it cost to name a city? It's $2, but don't try not to donate it before I actually settle the city, because I will be forced to try to remember. Okay, this is awkward. This spawning in here is really, really awkward. I'm tempted to settle this city. I can buy that next turn. Yeah, 90 gold. State workforce. I might try to build the campus while I'm doing state workforce. There's a +4 one there. I could get this one and then get the government plaza later. The hard part is I need to see... This is a really, really important thing that a lot of players make the mistake of. My capital doesn't have enough housing to build another district. So if I build a district now, I won't be able to build this unless I build a granary as well. Delay settler for 1 turn? Why would I delay my settler for 1 turn? When the settler pops out, it lowers the population of the city, but you keep all the food. I don't know how he spotted me. That's actually really bad. I'm going to have to bring units over. At least this warrior. And this makes me probably need to settle this city here, which I really don't want to do because it's going to steal 2 really good tiles from my capital. Instead, I'm going to step here and settle a city on this river, even though it's awful. That's an awful tile. Awful spot right here, but it does give me this foxes, I guess. Talking about this city, there's actually a really good harbor right there. Yeah, I'm going to settle right there. That'll capture some or all of these tiles, but not mess with my capital. See, killing a barb campsite, purchasing and forcing their eviction. Can you just move on the slinger? No, I want to kill the units, so I have to fight. Oh, I forgot to buy this tile. Ooh, okay, there's Apadana gone already, as per usual. That's annoying because I wanted to send this guy to the north as well. I think I'm going to settle here. In this particular city, I want to be able to claim these crabs and some of these close tiles, so I'm going to rush a monument. And I'll work this. This will let the city grow slightly quicker. I could work this. City will grow 3 turns quicker. If I do this, this will shave 15 turns off this. I think I want to grow nice and quick in here because that'll get me more culture and science as well. Fun fact, a lot of people tell me that they can never beat barb camps with just a slinger, but a slinger can kill a barb camp on his own. And the trick is to be in defensive terrain, have the enemy spearman come towards you, and have the +5 combat strength against barbarians. You need to hit him first to lower his combat strength, be in defensive terrain, and then he'll hurt himself on you, and you'll be able to whittle him down. Unfortunately, this scout is going to have to go to the south. I'm also going to want to buy this olive tile right here. Place the plantation. Plantations are really bad tiles in the early game, by the way. You really don't want to be having these, but I'll take it. And then I want to look around. And Scotland usually pays a lot for olives. and other luxuries. But he's actually kind of broke right now. Can I steal a decent amount? Looks like he'll give me a ton. Oh my god.
Happy 303rd birthday to Empress Maria Theresa of Austria.
Thank you so much, Reese Turin, for your $5 donation. I really appreciate it. And happy birthday to Maria Theresa. Also, Renee Wittke, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to take that off him, and then I'm going to immediately turn around and look for someone to sell that Diplo favor to. I'll get 14 gold for it.
Prince Eugen, my favorite cruiser.
Ah, thank you so much, Emil Oster. I shall rename Kakutta to Prince Eugen. I see somebody is a World of Warships player. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to split the difference here and settle between these three luxuries to be able to pick them up and sell them to the AI for money. And what that means is I need to bring this slinger down. I need more units as well. That's kind of a priority. I am going to get this trader now. Can I take this whole nonsense that's going on over here? I think I can take it all. As long as the scout doesn't also attack my slinger, who can retreat to the city in a single turn regardless. As long as he doesn't pillage this, I'll be fine. So you can see I'm slightly ahead in terms of health of this guy. If I just keep doing damage to him, he'll get hurt, and I should be able to level up before he can kill me or retreat. I just got a ton of things. Russian name guy, thank you so much. I don't know how to say your name. I would just butcher it, but thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. And Jock Donal, thank you for becoming a quintuple spotty. God damn, thank you so much. And Automatic as well, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate that, man. You head this way. Let's go to the next turn. Always wanted to catch your stream so I could ask you a question. So what I'm going to do here is, typically, you're going to get a promotion before the spearman kills you, as long as you're in defensive terrain and you get the first hit. So I just pick up volley. I got a promoted guy out of this. I need to get rid of this guy because I can't let this barb camp get cleared before I kill this guy. He's going to pillage my tile improvements, which would really bother me. Let's pop you up here for fog busting purposes. You're coming here. I'll buy that next turn. Actually, I'm going to buy it this turn so the price doesn't go up. Oh, and another thing is, because I took Scotland's gold, he is now broke. Also, he's making 56 science per turn, by the way. Holy crap. But I took his gold so that he's broke, and that'll stunt his growth because he won't have as much resources to use. So I need to deal with this guy. They're going to clear that, which is unfortunate because I would have liked that era score, but I'm just happy I don't have to deal with it. Ilya Karliev, thank you so much. Name the next city Beans. We shall consider it. Question. Okay, let's do a little bit of tabulation here. Builder costs me 87 production. If a builder costs me 87 production, and I chop for 45, okay, the question is, am I going to get more production out of this in the long run? I think this is one of the rare cases where I'm not going to chop because it's a little bit too early into the game and I don't have magnets established, although normally I would chop woods on luxuries because I value the production now. I could finish this monument early and get another builder out. Or another slinger or something. The long-term production isn't bad. Do I chop? The builder charge is really valuable though if I go over here and improve that. So I'm just gonna regular improve it. The city has really bad food. It's gonna want a granary, but I also want to go ahead and get the campus in here. So I'm gonna lock in that price of 24 production or 24 turns of production. And we'll go for the campus in here because it's a really high value campus. Which victory type are you going for? Probably, I would kind of like to do a little bit of a mixture of domination. I would like to kill the AI this game. He's gonna pillage this. Please don't pillage it. It's gonna really bother me. I'm just gonna send this builder over here preemptively because I know he's gonna pillage it. Ideas for the pass.
Vessels large may venture more.
Okay, so he didn't kill it, which makes me very happy. Take a moment to heal. There's a boost for archery, and we just got sailing, so we can improve this fishing tile. We're going to settle this city. Aksu. It's epic. Yeah, it's epic game speed. We're going to be behind. Normally at like turn 77, I would be on par or ahead of the AI. Like, I don't even have a state workforce yet. I feel like higher game speeds makes the game harder with certain AIs. Like, Scotland is going kind of crazy right now. They're already up towards the medieval era, and I'm still in classical era or ancient era, right? Okay, so I think we're going to skip astrology. I would like to pick up bronze working. I would also like to get my harbors online for my capital. This is like especially important for my capital. Do I go for it now? I think I'm going to pick up bronze working to reveal iron, because that'll open up some options for me. We've got Aksu here. Let's see, what are you working? I think this city needs a builder so I can improve some of these tiles and sell them off to the AI. Also, I forgot to sell this to the AI. Let's have a look through. Who will buy my dyes for the most money? You'll pay 6 gold and 48. Maori will pay how much? 3 gold, not enough. You will pay 5 gold. You're broke because I took all your money, which is exactly what I want. And you will pay 5 gold. So I think Nubia gives me the best deal here. So I'll sell my dyes to her for 6 gold and 48 gold up front, which is great. That's how we're having such a good income at this stage of the game. We're up to 34 gold per turn. 11 times your science. Yeah, don't worry about that. We'll get our science number up pretty quick in here. Especially if I can get the fail house up and running. I'm going to go for the granary in here. And it might be good to get a couple of farms up as well. Just turn this into like a massive growth city. If I'm thinking about turning this into a massive growth city, probably would want to maybe go for like aqueduct here. Industrial zone here. Then commercial hub here as a way to turn this into just a massive growth and production city. And if I'm going to do that, then the commercial hub should probably go there to leave room for farm triangles over this area. There's a nice farm triangle here if I can get it to help grow the city. So that seems reasonable to me. Are you going to go for an industrial zone north of your capital? I think my capital is going to be pretty weak this game, and it's not going to get a whole lot of development. I'll be going for a harbour, a government plaza, and a campus in here. I think that'll be the 3 districts I build in my capital this game. I'll just let the industrial zone from other places help it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is actually out of range. So I would have to shift this over to here to reach my capital, which gives up a mine, but it does make it reach Aksu and my capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so I'll put that there. That's fine. And that actually allows me to get a farm triangle a little bit, a farm diamond actually closer to my capital. What do you think of the Venetian arsenal? I think it's not very good. And I think people overvalue it. That's my opinion of the Venetian arsenal. Okay, so in Aksu, I think the big thing would be to get a builder out. I could purchase a builder for 340 gold. That'll be in a few turns. And if I was going to purchase a builder for 340 gold, I would maybe go for a monument to spread my borders a little bit. But I think I also need to pick up a unit here. How much would it cost me to switch this out? 45 gold. I think that's fine, actually, considering how valuable Agog is here for producing units. It's going to shave 6 turns off that, which is a lot of gold. I mean, you could sit here, right? Cost me 35 gold, get a 1.5. Yeah, it's going to let me get another slinger a little bit quicker. So I'll do that. Just want to be careful about how many units and stuff I have. This warrior is going to go fog bust down this direction. I just want to have units kind of scattered around protecting my empire. When does our friendship run out, actually? 11 turns. We're good, we're good. Maybe the industrial zone instead of the forest, and the aqueduct could go where the commercial hub is placed. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that is not a bad idea. That is a slightly better idea, I think. If I change this to aqueduct, then that's a nice spot. Yeah. This works pretty okay for me. I'll just slap down a commercial hub there. This messes with my triangle though, so maybe I'll do like commercial hub encampment. Something like this perhaps, we'll see. I'm never going to build that many districts in here. I think you should only ever really plan for 3 districts. Any more than that is wishful thinking. Okay, this is bad. I need Spain to get off my nuts. I'm going to trade with thing. We're going to immediately attack archery. Park this guy in the city. Go for galley. Can't afford to do that. Can't afford to do that. Slingers it is to try to help defend. Trade with where? Gold would be really, really good. I could trade with Vilnius and get a nice road through here. No, Spain's going to declare war on me within 2 turns. You need to come back this way to help defend. You're fog busting. Builder out of the water. Okay, he went away. I think because I put my warrior in the city, he changed his mind. Which is pretty damn lucky. Why not the commercial hub on the copper tile? Because that's a mine. I don't want to crush a mine for this. There's not a whole lot of mines in here, and mines are your primary source of production, so you don't want to crush hills if you can help it. So if we're talking about how this city scales up, this city scales up in value for me based on its population. It also has a really, really good campus, so that would point me in the direction of... I'd also like to improve that copper right there. Is 3 gold really worth more than 1 food, 1 production? No, however, how trade routes work is the first trade route you send to a place is going to be really crap. However, as time goes on and the game advances in eras, this road will be really useful to me. And the further away you're trading over road, you'll get more gold. So like this first trade route, it's going to be pretty crap, right? It's already up to 4 gold. There's a way to hover over. Yeah. You see here, 3 gold from districts in Vilnius, because I'm trading with Vilnius, and I'm already getting 1 gold, I think, from the fact that I have a trading post there. My favorite mod is the terrain mod that makes everything look like this Civ 5 color palette. It's beautiful. I really don't like that mod. I can understand why people like it though. It's not, when I say I really don't like it, it's not that I hate it. It's just like, it's not my favorite. Granary would allow me to grow this city. Campus would allow me to get a stupid amount of science to catch up with the AI. So campus it is. I kind of need to catch up with the AI. It's kind of my priority right now. Take a moment to heal. You're fog busting. It's just important when you notice a potential threat, just quickly change what you're doing. Just take a moment, get another slinger or 2. Research archery, keep yourself safe, right? Finally taking advantage of that Pantheon. That's also going to give me another housing in here, which will allow me to grow this city to a higher level. An unmet city-state was defeated. Okay. So I have another slinger here, and this should maybe deter some casual aggression. I want to go for state workforce here. I really want to build settlers. But I'm gonna just get myself another slinger. Did they ever clear this out? No, they didn't. Okay. I'm gonna grab myself another slinger so they can get work on my government plaza. And I might go for a settler somewhere else. I can purchase one in the not too distant future. I just need to get my government plaza up so I can get Pingala churning away from me. You can see already I'm getting +1 culture now from this trade route as well, which is really good because they actually finished the theater square. Oh hey, Julia Dochring, thank you so much for your membership of the channel. I really appreciate that. Just getting my combat strength up a little bit. There's archery. Oh, that actually overflowed that. I want that government plaza as a priority. I'll leave that archer unfinished for now. I'll get the archer. I want to finish that archer to be defended. I'm going to go ahead and finish bronze working now because I want to unlock iron as well as the potential to build my encampments should I so feel the need. Prince Eugen. Didn't mean to top the copper. I meant next to the city center and aqueduct. Oh, pretty simple because this is going to mess with a farm triangle. If I put this here, I have to wait till my third ring to place my farm triangle. So yeah. Emily Park, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that, man. Let's go ahead and pick up political philosophy, governor title. Getting political philosophy faster would be really, really nice. I'm going to go ahead and pick up connoisseur. Then if I come into the city, you'll see here I'm making 6.5 culture per turn, thanks to Bengala. Boosting up this city. If we look at some of my other cities, this is like 4.9. That's with a monument and stuff. And modifiers from Vilnius. So this city is now really, really valuable, up to 12 culture per turn. The Scotland science is still insane, but it's okay. We will catch up. He doesn't care about amenities until the end game. Who was asking that? Bartimius. You have negative amenities. Shouldn't you avoid that? Well, let's just take a moment to actually see what this is doing. So if we come into the city, and we can see here, we're getting minus 15% citizen growth and minus 5% non-food yields, okay? So this is costing me 0.03 production per turn. It's costing me 0.03. Let's get a notepad here. We'll calculate what this is costing me. Right? We're gonna do a project. Right, kids? We're gonna do a project. Hold on. Let's take stock of my entire empire. So this city has neutral amenities. This city has neutral amenities, and this city has neutral amenities. This city is -1. Okay, so right now we have a food surplus. So this is costing me 0.1 food. This is costing me 0.3 production. It's costing me 0.3 gold. It's costing me 0 science. It's costing me 0.2 culture. So that's one city. Next we'll go to just stock. Now, if we had positive amenities, we would be getting a boost to all these numbers, right? So we have to do a little bit of calculation here. All right, let's see how much this is costing us. So we take this 3 times 0.05. We'll call that 0.1 food for just okay. Let me do this. This would be the fail house. It'd be just okay. 9 times 0.5, or sorry, 9 times 0.05. This is costing me 0. We won't do 0.5s or whatever. We'll round up, right? 0.5 production. That's costing me. And in terms of gold, that's costing me 0.5 gold. In terms of science, it's 3.5 times 0.05. It's cost me 0.2 science. And it's also costing me... Where are we getting this faith from, by the way? Oh. It's actually costing me faith in here. Yeah. 0.05 faith. Alright, we're doing the maths just to be able to explain this to people. It's going to take a while. We take the 4.9 multiplied by 0.05. Kill me, please. Listen, you ask this kind of a question, I have to answer it. Because I get asked it all the time. It cost me 0 faith. Now we go to our fourth city, because this city would have +1 amenity as well. If I had a single amenity. And it only affects 4 cities. It's actually a really great time to ask this question. We'll call this the Prince Eugen. This would similarly cost me 0.15. Right? This is the benefit that I would be getting if I had positive amenities. This is also 0.2, I think it is. Yeah. We'll call that 0.05. 0.05. Here, we'll even do it to the next decimal place, 0.025, right? Just to be fair. And then 0. And then the final city, Aksu. It's going to be more of the same. 0.05. 0.25. 0.05. 0.05. 0.025, okay? And 0. So this is what it's costing me in every city. Okay, so let's start adding these columns up. So if we have 0.1 plus 0.1, this is 0.4 food. Okay, this is what it's costing me every turn to not have positive amenities. Production. It's 1... We'll do a little bit of rounding. We'll call this half a production, this half a production. So it's 1.3 production. Sorry, 1.3 prod. Okay. We'll do a little bit of rounding here. We'll call this 1 gold. That's cost me 1 gold per turn. We'll do a bit of rounding here, and we'll call this 0.5 psi. We'll do a bit of rounding here and call this 1 culture. And this is like a negligible amount of faith, right? Okay. Where did I get 0.25? Did I mess this up? No, that was because the culture is half a number. Okay. Listen. Right now, all of my luxuries are generating between 6 to 10 gold. If we look at my trade deals, I can't remember the ones that I've actually done. I don't remember how to check them. It's like 6 to 10 gold for selling my luxuries, plus a bunch of other gold. So the real question isn't, shouldn't you avoid having negative amenities? The real question is, does all of this here, half a food, about a production, 1 gold, half a science, and 1 culture, does that have the same value as getting 6 to 10 gold per turn? And this is what I'm getting per turn. And so we can extrapolate. Now these numbers are going to change, right? And so that's why I sell my luxuries. Because in the early game, this is just such a small amount of loss. And the amount of value I get from selling my luxuries. It's turn 88 and I have positive 40 gold per turn. I can buy a settler in like, what, 10 turns? 10 turns, maybe 11 turns I can buy a settler. I would much rather buy a settler in 11 turns than to have all of this yield here. This stuff, okay? There you go. Adds up to 0.5 culture. Oh, right. Oh, I just rounded it up. Because it's 2. 0.2 plus 0.25. Oh, fuck, I rounded up really badly. It is 0.5. We'll call it 0.6 culture, right? I saw 0.25 and I was like, yeah, that's 1. Just added them all together. Okay, but what percentage-wise one science is worth more than you only have 7 per turn? Especially like half a single point of science per turn isn't doing a lot for me right here. Like really. Whereas this amount of gold allows me to buy builders. It allows me to do all sorts of crazy stuff with my empire. What about growth? I mean, I have virtually negligible growth anyway. I'm going to send this slinger out to Fogbust. This archer is going to be defending the capital. You're fog busting. Ooh, friendship with Robert. Let's renew that. Okay, lucky. Isn't one production worth 4 gold though? Yes, however, that production is like very, very slight and it's spread over a bunch of cities. Whereas I value the gold being able to pick and choose where exactly I apply the production through purchasing a lot more than like a little trickle of production in each city. How long will we stream? I'll stream until I get bored or tired or fed up or whatever. It's pretty much the plan. That's how I usually do it. I might stop for dinner. Ah. What? Thanks. Cheers. Lol. Itu. The real question is, do I settle this city? Do I settle the city and purchase a unit in here to defend it? Because I was going to just purchase a settler. But if I just settle the city right here, step this archer back, who else am I at war with? I'm not at war with Preslev. I was planning on settling here. Like, this was the goal. So, like, I don't see any reason not to just do this. Right? Just buy an archer, upgrade this guy next turn. Shabam, shabam, shabam. The city might die. The city might die. It shouldn't, though. It should be fine. Just grab the monument in there. Culture is really good. Thanks to the free settler. There is the next tier of government. Okay, so we have some really interesting choices here. Ah, man. Let me think about this. Okay, I could go for Classical Republic. Let's talk about what Classical Republic gives me. It gives me access to 2 economic policy slots and a wildcard slot, as well as 15% Great People points. I'm not really making any Great People. My god, he's making 14 Great Scientists points per turn. That's ridiculous. I'm not really making a whole lot of Great People points right now. Whereas, what's your favorite civ to play as? I get asked that question literally constantly, and my answer has never changed. It's that I don't have a favorite civ. It really depends on what mood I'm in. So, if I don't think I take oligarchy here for sure. I skip oligarchy. It's between autocracy and Classical Republic. The +1 to all yields for each government building and palace in the city is actually super valuable, especially since I have this palace available here that would give me a decent spread of yields, and then I would be building a government building in the not too distant future. I think I'm going to go autocracy here. The wonder production is a bit wasted. Unless I were to go for the pyramids. But everything else is really, really valuable. And it lets me plug in agog and conscription. And urban planning and colonization. How much are these to upgrade? 90 gold. Do I just upgrade them? I think slingers are a little bit outdated at this point. So I'm going to spend the money to have my army be a bit more professional. I definitely want to pick up military tradition for support combat bonuses. Archer in here. Do I build a builder? Ideally, I would have the 30% production towards builder card in, or just purchase builders. I think I like purchasing builders as a strategy in these high gold situations, and instead building infrastructure like monuments and granaries to help me catch up. I will look elsewhere, thank you. So she's actually running away. Which is like really, really good news for me. There's bronze working. I'm going to go ahead and promote you when I can. Let's take a moment to heal. Shoot you there. I discovered a source of iron underneath this campus. Not ideal, but I am getting +2 iron per turn now, which I can sell to the AI. I also have 31 Diplo favor that I can be like, hey, you know that Diplo favor you gave me? By the way, why don't you give me some money? Why don't you give me all your money? I'm trying to bankrupt Scotland. Because if I can bankrupt them, that'll hurt their ability to win the game. This really isn't a good deal, but I'm going to take it because I want him to be bankrupt. So he has to disband units. How much do you... 5 gold per turn. You'll give me 10 gold per turn. So Spain actually gives me a really good deal on Diplo favor. So, speaking of... you'll give me 10 gold per turn for this. What if I went to you and I bought 10 of this off you? 7 gold per turn. It's not worth it to buy it and sell it. Off you. So I want to buy 20. Nope. Never mind. How do I hide all the YouTube chat so it's not blocking my screen? There's a button to hide the chat. Because this bronze working. If we're thinking about our next steps... I want to get industrial zones and aqueducts and thingies. I have a decent number of mines potentially in my empire. But really, I think plantation tech, let me see here, plantations, when do they get improved? They get improved at feudalism is the thing that I want. So the thing I should really worry about is getting mines and production up. So we'll make our way towards apprenticeship now, because apprenticeship is a really important early game boost to your production. And currency is on the way. Unfortunately, I didn't really hit horses to be able to do early aggression. So we're just kind of playing it slow, building up our power level. Let's get another copy of these olives out. Let's talk to Spain. He might buy them for a good price. 4 gold per turn is not good enough. Maori buys them for 4 as well. I think I already sold a copy to the Scottish and they're broke, so that's fine. You pay 6 gold per turn off Guitarja. Beautiful. Does Diplo favor represent? I think you're basically just convincing them to give you charity. So about that horse stream, yeah, we'll get. Don't worry, we'll get the horses. Okay. I may have clickbaited you by saying it was a peaceful Mongolian horse stream to make you think that it was going to be like a war stream, but it's actually a peaceful Mongolian horse stream, which is like the 500 IQ forehead move, in my opinion. I'm going to leave this archer defending here. Okay, so the Mare have denounced me. Which is okay by me. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to step this guy forward, take the shot. You take that shot there. That'll let me maximize the amount of damage I can do in a single turn. You're going to fog bust. Do a little bit of exploration. You need to come back and become an archer. I want these furs online. Apple bottom jeans with boots with the fur. Okay, there's military tradition, giving me access to maneuver. More importantly, it gives me access to the flanking and support combat bonuses, which means if he attacks me and I have a unit adjacent to myself, I will have a higher combat strength. Let me see. Can I get this kill this turn? I probably cannot. Oh, okay, there we go. We just basically killed 2 of Nubia's units and stole a settler for them, and it cost me 300 and something gold, right? So I basically just got a settler that would have cost me 1,000 gold for 360 gold. That's a really, really good trade. You always have to be open to those kind of opportunities in your games. Have you addressed the new announcement from Firaxis? I didn't quite get the gist of what they're going to do. Sounded to me like they wanted money every month to get updates. No, Dinah, that's absolutely not what they're going to do. Let me go ahead and take a moment here to clear that up. What they're doing is, to my understanding, okay, from reading the press releases and reading the announcements, what they're planning to do is to release a thing called the New Frontier Pass. What this is you pay once for a year's worth of updates. You pay $39.99 and you get a new civilization, new city-states, new wonders, new natural wonders, new game modes every 2 months for a year. So it's basically like buying an expansion, but you just get the content updates every 2 months instead of getting it all at once. That's what it is. Now, as far as I understand it, that each individual DLC sort of release will also be available separately. So if you don't like the idea of buying all that content up front, you can pick and choose and be like, you know what? I don't want to buy all this stuff because I'm not sure what it is. I'm just going to buy them one by one. That's your options, right? So it's not and regardless, why wouldn't they ask for money every month to get updates? Like, developing a game isn't free. So even if that was what they were doing, there would be no problem with that, right? It's like, hey, we can't update this game for free. I mean, like, that would probably make a bit more sense if they were like a small indie developer. But yeah, it's like, it's not like they're going to be like, oh, you guys didn't pay for this, you're not getting the updates. It's like, it's not like they're holding the game to ransom. I saw some really dumb people saying, oh, they're moving to a games as a service model. And I'm like, no, they're not. It's not always online. You just buy the game and you play it. And if you don't want to buy the extra like game modes, just don't. You're fine. I swear to God, as much as I love Jim Sterling, people who watch Jim Sterling have really bad and dumb takes. Like Jim, I feel like Jim is pretty good himself, but people will make these like really dumb connections. Like, oh, this game has a season pass. It's very clearly going the way of Fortnite with season passes. And it's like, dude, take a moment to actually look at what is happening. It's very clearly not a season pass. I had people writing comments like, oh, we have to play the game to unlock content and pay for it. It's like, no, were you listening to the announcement? Like, people just hear the word like season pass or frontier pass, and then their brain shuts off and they just turn into rage monsters and start screeching about the game. And it's like, you haven't even read the thing. Relax. So in this particular case, this is 58 production. This would finish the monument. I could chop a settler here. This 58 production will get multiplied up to 100 production. I would lose 1 production per turn, but I would get 50. This would pay itself. I'm going to chop here to get that settler sooner, and then I'll improve this. How do you feel about pushing to Hungary? I'm never going to be able to push this city with loyalty. Preslav and Namadal make that impossible. The real question is, how much room do I have? Ooh. That's like a really, really important question to me right now, is how much room do I have to keep expanding? Do I want to go for the audience chamber to be able to place governors in my cities and build really, really big cities? Or do I want to play Ancestral Hall? Rage Monster imitation was the most amazing things I've ever heard. Ancient Ancestral Hall, 50% increase towards settler production in this city. I think I'm actually going to skip Ancestral Hall this game. I'm going to go for Audience Chamber. I want to build big cities. I've already got them pretty spaced out, actually. I felt the same when I acknowledged this pack is $40. I mean, you're getting basically an expansion's worth of content, plus new updates and new game modes every month. It feels worth it to me. Like, I'm going to buy it. I think it's okay if you don't think it's worth it for you, but I think it's wrong to say it's not worth it for anyone. And oh my God, I can't believe they're ripping us off with this expansion. Oh, thank you so much, Valentino
You
Gahide.
should rename a KSU apple bottom jeans.
You want me to rename Axu to Apple Bottom Jeans? Okay, got it. I just feel like people need to be a little bit less extreme in the takes they have. It's like, oh, this expansion they're releasing is completely not worth it for anyone. I don't know why anyone would ever purchase this. Like, well, maybe other people actually enjoy the content that they've, like, yeah, you know. Okay, so, right, campus. We have built a campus in here. Now, the real question is... okay. Scotland has a stupid amount of great scientist points, so I'm probably never going to get a great scientist in the city. Do I want to invest the production into getting a library? Or do I want to go ahead and get something like the granary, or maybe even get a builder, or even get some settlers? And I really feel like settlers is the right move here. I feel like I'm in a pretty safe spot. My two biggest threats that I have identified, I'm friends with, which is these two guys. I don't know where Nubia is, but like, they're not anywhere nearby to actually threaten me. So I'm feeling pretty safe to pick up settlers. The real question is, no, I don't want to build settlers in the city with Pingala, though. I want to get this city growing, so I'm going to go for a builder to be able to put farms down here so that I can get a farm triangle ready for feudalism. Because if I can get a farm triangle in here and maybe improve this copper, I'll be in really, really good shape to get the city up and running. So I might go, like, build their granary because I want the city growing. Should build Ancestral Hall if you plan on settling. I'm not settling a huge amount of cities though. And I don't plan, and the other thing is Ancestral Hall boosts the settler production in this city, and I don't really plan to build settlers in here. So wait, you're positive towards the idea of a season pass? You must get paid millions by the devs. Dude, if they paid me millions, I would sell that. I would get the season pass tattooed to my body and start an OnlyFans, okay? So I really want a builder in here to be able to improve these two things. I think a campus in Hami would be good. I don't want to put it on this hill, though. Why not Twitch? Why Twitch? Bounce that question right back at you. Am I going for a campus in Hami? Not in anywhere near future. Do I want to lock myself into having to build a campus later? Yes. Oh, there's a +4 right here, but actually I'm going to wait until I chop that and then I'll put that there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, +4. That +4 comes from the jungle. Never mind. I'll be getting rid of that jungle. Role-playing Brazil, Pepe laugh. Buy 2 tiles southwest of Hami. What? You mean here? I'm good. Let's head this way. We're going to improve this camp. I have another luxury to sell to the AI. Hi, Guitarja. Nice to meet ya. You want to buy some luxuries? 3 gold. Get the hell out of here. Listen, you. 5 gold per turn from Spain. Okay. I already asked Guitarja. Scotland! You have feathers. Mary, give me money. Okay, he hates me, so I think, was this the best deal? 5 gold per turn. 3 gold. Get out of here. 7 gold. Hell yeah.
Stick 'em in a stew.
Holy balls, I caught a live stream. Elias Baitake, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. What are your thoughts on Old World? I think it's a really fantastic game that I just do not have the time to play. God, I wish I could do a Let's Play. I wish I could do live streams. Oh, I wish I could do so much more. I want to play that game. It's so much fun. I was addicted to it. I still am addicted to it. I think about it all the time, and I just want to play it and play it and play it and play it. It's a really, really fun game. But I am a little bit beholden to the Civ community. Because this is what people want to see. So I have to kind of compromise between what I want to play and what people want to see. Let's see. Can we buy the pass content separately? I do not know for sure. However, I would assume that you can. It's like, it would be a bit silly if you couldn't pick and choose, in my opinion. So I would be very, very surprised if you can't. Man, I can't leave this guy to leave here unless I buy this tile. I've got 2 ranged units defending my empire up here, which is good. So you could, by the way, I just want to point out, by the way, just by getting these early friendships, like by being friendly with the AI, getting open borders and stuff like that, it's basically meant I don't need to build any military at all. Like I have a little bit of a token military just for like a bit of scouting and clearing the map. But realistically, I'm super undefended here. Oh my God, Spain, what are you doing? Leave La Venta alone. I really wish the music wasn't copyrighted. Yeah. It's just like, it's a very simple calculus for me. I really like the music and I wish I could put it in the videos, but I started getting copyright claims. And I can't afford to take a 30 to 80% reduction in my wage because this is my full-time job. And that's what the reality of what the music copyright claim was representing for me. I don't know exactly how much it was going to take, but like the fear of it was too much for me to continue, like to take that risk. I kind of want to improve this. Could I purchase a builder in Prince Eugen in a turn, or would I rather save for a settler? I can build settlers. Can't get permission from Firaxis? Oh, I actually never thought to ask. I know, I got one copyright claim and then I panicked and just disabled the music and I was like, I just didn't want to deal with it, so I turned it off. I think it was like a revenue share claim, but it probably would have been fine. But yeah. Brussels. Look, you guys are really okay. Hold on, stop talking about the copyright. That's the end of the conversation. You guys are jumping to some wild conclusions based on a very small statement from me. Okay, end the conversation. Games and recreation, entertainment complex. Civ is not epic, however Old World is. I'm just broke right now. I have like €100. Well, dude, then do not donate to me. Do not subscribe to the channel. Make sure you look after yourself, dude, because it is hard being broke, okay? I respect that. You have a very difficult path ahead of you with that €100. Especially during like a time like this where, you know, it's probably hard to even get money from anywhere. Like, you can't go to work. Majority of people can't. Hungary has a round theme. Do you establish a Magnus for settlers? Sometimes. But you can see I'm starting to catch up scientifically and culturally to like these guys. Scotland is a bit of an anomaly. Don't worry about Scotland. But I'm starting to catch up a little bit. I'm a little bit behind still. But that's okay. We're still early. Who do you think will be Grand Colombia's leader? I have never heard of Grand Colombia before this expansion. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I have no idea what they are, what they represent, or where they're from. I assume Colombia, of course. Like that's like, if you get the mark of the beast, you can be declared an essential worker. When do you think they will do the first look on the new civilizations? My guess would be. My best guess would be to, well, let me have a look at the dates. So the expansion releases next Thursday. I would be guessing that we're getting a first. My best guess would be we would maybe get a first look next this Thursday or Friday, or maybe even today and tomorrow, or maybe Tuesday, and then we probably get like a developer live stream on Wednesday. Those are my best guesses. Why shouldn't I click? Because it's a peaceful Mongolian horse stream. Do not click. It's pretty much the long and short of it. Oh God, where did my mouse go? There it is. Would be surprising if it isn't Bolivar. Is Coupe ever not angry and dying? Nope. Oh, let's renew this friendship. Excellent. Okay, I have a lot of information. What does New World do better than Civ? It's just different. It's like asking, what does Battlefield do better than Call of Duty? It's like those games are really, really similar. It's just like, yes, you point and click and shoot, but like Battlefield's multiplayer is just different because it's bigger, and it's the same sort of thing with Old World. Like the map is just bigger. There's more room. Cities don't build buildings inside them. It's just, it's mechanically, like the moving, clicking, all that sort of stuff is the same, but the actual gameplay and the decisions you're making are very, very different. So I don't know if I could really say it does something better than Civ, other than it's like a really refreshing take on the 4X genre. Think they have any plans to fix the left click attack function bug? That's actually intended. It's actually intended, which makes me pretty sad, but it's an intended feature. I think it has something to do with what's the word for people with disabilities, like ease of use or whatever. So we're going to improve this mine. We're going to go for the granary. Granary would let the city grow. Yeah, the granary. Ooh, Pantanal. We found the Sahara El Beta, and the Pantanal. You build a few cities in your capital forum. No, Ultima Heart. Those aren't really buildings. Those are like token buildings, realistically. The vast majority of what your city does is train specialists in Old World. I would barely consider those buildings, right? And there's only what, 4 of them? There's the archive, the forum, that's it. And like a couple others that I can't remember off the top of my head. Beta. Who have we got here? Spain. Española. Caza da Contratación. What are the chances you will peacefully annex Leventa? I might kill Leventa. Living the vida Leventa. Upside, inside out. Saving up for a settler. There we go. Knowledge of the wheel has been boosted. I want to get some farms down in here. I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Farm triangle over here. Farm quadrangle over here. That will cover me for feudalism, which I'm going to be going for next. So I'll want another builder. Speaking of another builder, let me do a tabulation here. Yeah, I have time. I'm going to go for the builder over the granary. Da ba 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 bibida bida boda. 750 turns. Yeah, we're playing epic game speed, so the game is a bit slower than usual. Could war thrown with the government plaza be the solution to get that extra production, conquering city states and invent it perhaps? Yeah, but it only lasts like the extra production for Warlord's Throne only lasts for 5 turns. So I would have to continuously kill cities, whereas we're having a nice chill game right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll get to the late game and just start nuking people and taking them over with planes and stuff. Stream says you're playing Old World in the description. I am super not playing Old World. I updated that twice, and I'm really annoyed. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. No, I am definitely playing Civilization. Like, I am looking at it tell me that I am playing Civilization right now. So, I don't know what to tell you. I changed it. Played Old World for about 15 hours now. How do you win with Wonders? You don't win with Wonders. It's not how you're supposed to win. You're supposed to win by conquering a bit of the map and building wonders and conquering wonders. Old World is a war game. Just be very clear about that. At least in some capacity. No, what is wrong with you? You need to go to war in Old World, in my opinion. If you're playing on higher difficulties. If you're playing on low difficulties, you can probably play chill and win.
And all I ask is a tall ship.
Okay, so we can now build the harbour in the capital, which is what we want to do. That's a +3 harbour right there. I'm building the harbour in the capital because it's the best way to get extra housing in the capital to let the city grow and actually work its tiles later on in the game. Choose research. We now have currency. We could go for apprenticeship. I would need another mine. I currently have 2 mines. Let's improve these. I'll also get that wheat online. Here's what I'm thinking over here. Harbour, aqueduct, industrial zone. Shabam. It's a nice little productive city over here. Just came to the stream. Love your content. What's the best strategy to win domination victory? Always struggle mid-game. Greetings from Mexico. Build up a reasonable economy and then kill everyone. It's pretty simple. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and unlock apprenticeship now. I think that's my big goal. Harbors in my city. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Builders. Just need to keep improving my terrain. I have an envoy. Send one to Brussels. What are we building next in here? I think I could be going for the harbour. I could be getting settlers out. Okay, I could put this into Preslav if I wanted to get +2 production towards settlers. This is a really productive city. So I think I'm going to put that into Preslav so that I can go ahead and get another settler in here. I still have room for a bunch of cities. Positioning on a dam in Prince Eugen? Would have to go here, which would mess up my neat little thing I've got going. Because it can't go here. It has to be touching 2 sides of a river. I mean, technically what I could do is this, which I guess works pretty nicely. Has like all waterworks in this area. Very productive city. Do you have the builder policy card equipped? No, I do not. I have the settler policy card because producing settlers is more important to me. That said, I might swap it out. Because I'm going to be building settlers here in a moment. Urban planning. Probably would be good to replace urban planning with builder card, actually, now that I think about it. Hey dude, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking, Marco. Hey Potato, you seem to run into the same problem someone had. We viewers just enjoy getting a video from that is genuine, so play whatever gives you fun and whatever you enjoy. No. That's not how it works. Very clearly my audience is very much so skewed towards seeing Civ 6. And so, I like, that's not a problem for me. I love the game. Don't get me wrong. I really like Civ 6. I'm actually... hold on, let me... I'm going to be chopping these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Magnus. I'm going to appoint him in Prince Eugen. And I'm going to wait on improving these. I'm going to go... do what? Let's go improve that farm for now. Yeah. So it's like, if I produce anything other than Civ, I'm talking like, I make a Civ video, I get 60 to 200,000 views. I make a non-Civ video, I get 5 to 20,000 views. So it's very, very obvious like what performs, and this is my job. And like, don't get me wrong, I love playing Civ. But what was I saying? Like, I love playing Civ. Don't get me wrong. I would like to play other games, but they just don't perform on my channel. So I will play other games, but they just won't be super often, right? It's just reality I have to face. Having built a channel around Civ, I kind of just have to play Civ. I love don't get me wrong, like I love the game. I really enjoy playing it. I look forward to playing it. I look forward to streaming it. I'm always trying to think of new ideas. And people, oh, I left clicked. What the hell? Okay, it's a bit odd, but all right. I tried to double click my guy and he walked into the city. So right now, my goal in this city is growth. Is this worth trading? I would grow 2 turns faster, but build a builder slower by 1 turn. Let's see. I want to grow faster in here. I only watch Civ here. I'm not interested in seeing you play different games. Not that you shouldn't do it. You do you. I just won't watch most of the games. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I love playing Civ. It's my favorite game. It's literally my favorite game. It's just like, people always ask me to play other games, and it's like, listen, I play those other games and no one watches them, okay? So it's just how it is and how it's got to be. I will play other games. It's just never going to be with the consistency that I play Civ 6. Let's say thanks for all your videos. I'm working and listening. It's nice to catch a live stream. Thank you so much, Lauren. Okay. I could head down here and settle along this coastline. If I settled here, I would grab some of this. I could settle here, do this. If I settled here, I would grab some of this coast. I would leave enough room to maybe grab down here. Or here. 1, 2, 3. That would grab all this stuff. I would have a worse harbor if I settled on this tile, but a better industrial zone. If I settled here, I could go aqueduct industrial zone and get a really damn good industrial zone here. That seems like fun. This city is pretty garbage without assistance though. 1, 2, 3. And still leaves me room for this city, which is also pretty garbage. I might just like settle a token meme city down here that exists just to make a harbor or something. We'll see. I'd also like to settle out to the west here. If I could settle between these 2 city-states, this is a really defensible city. I think I would like to settle right beside the spices. So I'm going to head over that way. And I'll bring an archer back to defend a bit. Hey, Cody, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that, man. Speaking of which, if you want to support me on YouTube, do you think having next Civ would benefit from having a Civ leader successor, different abilities in all world? You transition strategy. I think they're just different games. I think it's a mistake to try to like shoehorn features from one game into another if it doesn't fit the overall design. Civ has a very particular way of being. Old World has a very particular way of being, and I think trying to cross-pollinate the wrong parts of the games is the wrong move. But yeah, if you want to support the channel, there's a little button below the stream called Join. You can join, become a member of the stream, and see your own name pop up. And you get like special emojis. Oh god, I need to make more emojis. Also, we've been streaming about 2 hours. Let's do something fun here. I'm going to count down from 10. Right now the stream has 500 likes. I'm going to count down from 10, and then I want you all to click the like button, right? Don't do it before, or it's pointless, right? When I say go, do it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll just see how quickly that number goes up. You can also click the dislike button. It doesn't matter. Like, click the dislike button if you want. It's all fine. Let's go for feudalism. Sellout. I mean, it's literally my job to be a sellout, dude. I don't know what you want from me. All right, we hit 800 in like a nanosecond. It went from 500 to 800. It literally refreshed and nearly doubled. That's great. Okay, I'm going to harvest this tile. This will give me 100 production towards another builder. Shabam. Pop out a builder. I'll be able to improve that. I'll head over here and improve this. I could actually go mausoleum here in this city. It's not a great city to do it in. I'm always like so surprised that people are like, I hate YouTubers. I like the old YouTube where people didn't ask for likes and subscribes. It's like, if people liked and subscribed videos and it didn't, like, if they did it without asking and it didn't matter, people wouldn't ask for it. But like, it's literally like, if you want to survive on YouTube, you have to do it. It's like, it's just part of the game. No, I just thought it was really, it's like, maybe it's because I'm in the whatever, I'm the one doing it, but I've always thought, it's like, yeah, it's like, make it fun. Honestly, should consider it in your capital. Yeah, it's probably not bad in my capital. Camp. So let's have a look through and see what we can sell here. He has all the same luxuries as me. Spain. He'll buy one of these for money. Not enough, though. Make it more interesting, damn you. Oh, okay, you're broke. I have actually broken her income. So give me your money then. Thank you. Teach me how to finish a Civ game without quitting at turn 200 because it got repetitive. Learn to play better and faster. Because I like the Evergood player. I think he plays well. Playing strategy, doing replies to questions. I like his jokes. Find him generally. What? Did somebody ask like a really dumb question like, oh, why do people even watch this guy? Oh my god, imagine liking something I don't like. How dare you? Enjoy yourself on your own time, harming nobody. Absolutely despicable behavior from every single person in this chat room. Like, why would you even waste your time watching me? Oh. I really hate takes like that. It really bothers me. You will not read this comment? You're wrong, Angus. Now become a member of the channel or you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. I won't ban you, okay? It's just a joke. Imagine being a jerk at the internet. I'm obsessed with trying your culture go-go strap potato. So much so that I might be over-prioritizing Great Library and Lapadana. Should I try and build them all the time? Yeah, they're literally key to the strategy. I'm using Civ 6 and got crushed in the early game from Teddy yesterday. Is he always an aggressive neighbor? Yeah. Okay, so we have a gold normal age. I have any plans of doing a leader tier list? Yes. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. I think I'm going to go for free inquiry here. Free inquiry, because I do plan to do a bit of sciencey stuff. I also want to start thinking about when I want to go to war. The big problem is my closest neighbor is Scotland. So I won't be able to go to war until I can get like boats in the water, or I can out-tech Scotland, which... Let me tell you guys about out-teching Scotland. If you think I can out-tech Scotland, I have a bridge to sell you. Campus 40 turns, Granary 24 turns, Builder 21 turns. Really, this city needs tile improvements, but it doesn't really have production tile improvements. So I'm just going to go for the Granary to get the city to expand its population and work more tiles. I try to play faster. No, you can't. That's to go from city center to the source of fresh water, but it's not come back straight. Okay. Oh, shoot. You can't build an aqueduct here. You can't build an aqueduct here. And the reason why is because when you are building an aqueduct... Can I get the camera to play nicely? What you have to do is you have to draw a line from the center of the city center to the tile that you want to build the aqueduct, and then to the edge of a tile that has fresh water that is not the tile in between these two. So, for example, from here to here, I can't loop back to get this water because I already crossed it when building the aqueduct to this tile. Whereas here, I go out to this tile, and then I can attach to this river or this river. And so I actually can't build an aqueduct here. Right? I can build an aqueduct here because if I draw a line between this tile, I go to the between the city center and where I want to build the aqueduct, I can attach to this river. Whereas here, I already crossed the river heading here and I can't go back. That's the way you want to think of it. Just switch it with the dam. Aha! Another mistake. The dam requires at least 2 sections of river to build. There has to be 2 adjacent pieces of river to build a dam. So actually, this whole plan I had here is just going to go back to the default. Except I'm going to change it slightly to skip the aqueduct and go for the industrial zone instead. Why does it need an aqueduct? It's already on a river. Do you not see the industrial zone beside it? Aqueduct. This is the aqueduct. Gives you +2 housing if it's already on a river. However, if I go to my industrial zone, industrial zone, industrial zones get +2 adjacency from each adjacent aqueduct tile. That would mean that the adjacency on this is 1, 2, 3, be a +3 adjacency industrial zone. Then I come over here, go to guilds, and I plug in the craftsman card. That means this is a +6 adjacency zone. Then I come over here, I grab myself a coal power plant. You can see here, bonus production equal to the adjacency production bonus of this district, which means this would become a +12 production. This is a 12 production industrial zone from just the adjacency bonus. And that's why you want to build an aqueduct next to your industrial zones. But this is actually going to be a dam. Right? You can see how, like imagine my capital right now is making 15 production. This is a potential +12. And you can get higher. If I had the ability to do, let's say I did this instead, right? If I put the dam here, the aqueduct here, and I put an industrial zone right there, this would be +1, +2, +2, +1 for 2 districts. This would be a +5 adjacency, which would, when multiplied, would be ×2 = 10 ×2 = 20. This industrial zone right here potentially represents 20 production. Now the question is, do I want to give up this wheat for a 20 production industrial zone? I kind of want this to be a farm triangle, though. So that's why I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of efficiency on my industrial zone for some nice farms. Okay? Can't you put the dam on the wheat tile and then the aqueduct above it and the industrial zone beside it? I don't want to crush the wheat, is my point. So I'm going to harvest this for 51 production and 51 food. That'll get the city to grow. Force growth. Okay, we have plenty of room. We're good. There was a city with only 3,000 YP city around. Can you explain how it's possible and let me know? When two cities are on separate land masses, they can be 3 tiles away. So if there was another, so let's say this is my capital, and then there was an island right here that wasn't attached to this island, I could settle within 2 tiles, because if you're on separate land masses, you can settle closer. It's not a weird interaction, it's an intended game mechanic. How did you get into war with Nubia? I stole their settler. Let's not talk about it, my war crimes, okay? Ooh, I really want either campus or city center. I'm going to vote twice on city center to try to get that to pass. And I voted for myself on the trade deal as well. City center passed. That's actually a really big deal because it means I built things like granaries really, really quickly. I'm going to finish this harbor. Yeah, I don't need the housing. Granary. Now is the perfect time to go for the granary in here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 farms. So, I'll be able to get the boost for feudalism, which is perfect. What is the payback on this industrial zone? Is a lot of production. The payback is being able to build really, really late game things really quickly as soon as you unlock them. So normally, if I unlock, say, the modern armor, I invest it. So it's basically I invest a ton of production to be able to build things quickly in the late game. City center almost always passes. Not always. I've seen them vote for other things. Throw 2 votes into it. It's probably a waste, but I figured maybe in a larger game it was a bigger waste. I probably should have just put the 1 vote in. But it's 10 Diplo favor, right? It's worth about 10 gold per turn. Oh, I have 1,000 gold. I forgot to buy a settler. I was waiting for this settler to finish. That will make this take 2 turns longer, but I'm okay with that. There's a settler, 1,000 gold spent. I want this one right here. Do you have enough room without taking any city-states? Yeah, I mean, I might kill the Venta later on, but right now, I'm not in a position to do so. Military emergencies have passed. Oh, military emergency against Scotland and against Lautaro. Interesting. So this dude's at war. If you settle close to Olive with the city of Tepali, I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about building really big things. I'm just kind of settling for fun right now. We're just having a good time. We're playing a peaceful horse game, okay? People can ask me questions. I'm not trying to play super optimally at the moment. So I have extra thingy boosts, so I may as well build these 2 things because I'm getting double production towards them. Let's see. Magnus exists for chopping right now. Let's chop out another builder. I like that plan. Although, when I'm going for feudalism, that might be a mistake because I'll get more efficient builders soon. So instead, I'll do that. I'll get that wheat online, and then this builder will get these 2 farms online, and then I'll be ready to go. Maybe even to a ginger like Potato McWhiskey. I'm not a ginger, sir. I have very obvious dark hair. I am getting a little bit peckish. I might take a short break in a little bit to get some food. Ah, right. I forgot to manage my open borders. Aha, friendships. Excellent. Let's talk to Lautaro. Hello, Lautaro. Would you like a friendship? Ah, excellent. And Spain. Would you like a friendship? Yes. Okay, open borders with Spain. Ask them for some money. They'll give you 2 gold per turn. Beautiful. Lautaro, how do you feel about open borders? He might make me pay. No, he's going to give me 2 gold per turn. Scotland, give me your open borders. The AI just gives you, like, and this is just a great thing to do. Go through all the AIs, get open borders with them, get your little bit of gold, and you're good to go. I probably have some, oops, I did a bunch of clicking. I probably have some things I can sell. You already have these, right? Yep. And you kind of just get the, oh, I should really sell off my iron. I completely forgot to sell off my iron. Hey. España. 3 gold per turn for 20 iron. Excellent. I think I only just filled up on iron. So I just got 6 gold for 40 iron. I don't care if he takes it. It's like, whatever. What would you give me? 9 gold per turn for spices. Excellent. What about olives? 9 gold for olives. Hell yeah. Now, at this point in the game, the value of luxuries has increased a bit, so I do need to be a bit careful. Like, 3 gold isn't enough for those amenities. Potato, can you make a leader ranking tier list? I will. However, I have a bunch of videos in the works, and there's also an expansion / DLC pass, Frontier Pass thing releasing. So I'm kind of like super busy for like the next few days, so I'll do what I can. Any thoughts on what new districts we will get with the pass? Nope, no idea. I know nothing. I literally know nothing. The only thing I know is that there is a pass coming in 8 days? 8 days. As soon as I know something, I'll tell you. Like, that's it. Is it worth it to make a friendship if you're considering to start a war later in the game with that particular civ? Yes. It's for a very simple reason. If I have a friendship with that civ, I don't need to build a military to defend against them because they cannot attack me if we're friends. So I can put 100% of my production into getting ahead of them technologically and then kill them with a superior army later in the game really easily. It's like really the calculus that I've done there. We're getting pretty close to apprenticeship. We have the monument and apple bottom jeans. I'm going to go for the granary as well, just because that gets 100% production. I need to ask the question, am I going to go for a commercial hub in the city? And I think the answer is yes. So I'm going to be going for the commercial hub in here for the extra trade route. I'll place that down. That'll be the district that we go for. Could Firaxis make pandemics work in game? I suspect, and this is just a suspicion, this is like me speculating, I think they had maybe planned to do a pandemic disaster scenario originally, because a lot of people asked for it after that one thing came out. Do you guys remember that thing? The Black Death scenario or whatever it was called? People really wanted a pandemic thing. And I think they had one planned, but it would have been seen as a bit insensitive with the current, global situation. So I think that might be, I think we had originally expected like a drop or something, or some sort of knowledge update maybe a month ago. So I think they delayed that to put the pandemic scenario towards the end of the DLC list to give themselves time for like the world situation to calm down. That's my speculation. I don't know if that's true. That's what I think is possible. Now is a good time to pick up Liang. The question is, am I going to be putting Liang into my capital city and building a bunch of fisheries? And I think the answer is yes. I think this is one of the games where it does make sense because my capital is going to be pretty weak without it, and I want to grow a really big and healthy capital. What victory are you going for? I haven't made my decision yet. I'm kind of just screwing around. We'll make a decision later. There's the boost for feudalism, allowing me to get more builder charges. I have no builders coming out, which is great. I have a ton of gold per turn. I have another settler coming in a couple turns. I can't fill in this terrain over here. The loyalty is too bad. We've almost taken all of our land. We're building giant cities and having a good time. How hyped for the Mayans are you? I don't know. I'm interested to see what they do. Ooh, Spain. I don't know if hyped is the word I would use. I'm just like really, really excited to generally see what's coming. I'm not hyped for any one specific thing. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell this city to work all these farms because I want this to grow really, really quickly. And the reason I want the city to grow really quickly is because I'm about to get feudalism, which will give me +1 food from every 2 adjacent farms, which will make all these farms much better. And also I have Pingala in this city promoted with the connoisseur and researcher promotions, which will mean every single population in this city is worth more than any other population in my entire empire. So if I need to get these guys up to a higher growth level, and I think I would actually like to put more farms in this city. I'm kind of half tempted. Man, it's 200 gold per tile though. 200 gold per tile is super not worth it to me. Pandemic was really serious. Panic for definitely. Are you gonna be excited for the new leader personas? Yeah, I'm excited for all the content. I'm really just looking forward to having more Civ 6. I have a build a charge. What am I going to use it on? You can't feel it, can't feel it. Yeah, I think I'm going to improve the horses here. What civilizations do you want to see from the past? I don't know. I just want to see. I just want to see them. I want to see more. I'm not. I don't know. I can't think of any.
In democracy, it's your vote that counts.
I really wanted to see the Ottomans, and I got those. That was like my last thing that I wanted to see. Let's plug in serfdom now. Am I keeping colonization? The city is kind of garbage. I mean, it does grab me 2 olives and a river. I think I might settle there and here and call it quits. So I will leave the thingy card in. Serfdom. We've got Manwaver. I'm going to plug in bastions. Let's plug in limes. Right. So this settler, I think we just have 2 like token extra cities. I don't think these cities are very good. I might settle them anyway later, but for now, would be good to pick up rationalism. Really, the thing I need is exploration. So I'm going to head up the... Do I want these envoys? Let me have a look. All the city-states are getting murdered, by the way. I think my goal would be to kill the Venta, take their city. So if my goal is to kill the Venta, I would like to have maybe crossbowmen or something, and Keshig, which means I want iron and horses, which means it would be good to start on a encampment and get the city growing a bit, which means maybe another settler isn't really warranted. 16 turns on that settler. Versus getting, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna switch this out. I'm gonna go ahead and research mysticism and stop building settlers. I think I have enough settlers. How much did I miss? You missed about 2 hours. That's fine. Do I want to buy this tile? I guess I could technically buy my settler. It's only 1,500. That would be like 20 turns of waiting. When I could just boost my capital up by purchasing the monument and granary in here, and then immediately working on the harbour to allow the city to continue to expand and allow it to work on its infrastructure. Can you please do more videos on saving people's games? Yeah, that sort of stuff is all in the plans. I want to do a big variety of content for Civ 6. I think the game is a lot of fun, and I want to do all sorts of different stuff, and people want to see all sorts of different stuff about Civ 6. So it's definitely something I want to do. Right, we're hardcore growing in here. We have a massive food surplus. Amenities are going to be a problem, but entertainment complex isn't important to me right now. I do want an encampment. I do want this. The question is, which order do I build these districts in? If I build my commercial hub now, I'm not going to be able to build my industrial zone for a very long time. So I think the thing is to save up for a builder in here. Turns into a library, purchase builder, chop forest, build industrial zone. Yeah. Could you possibly do a tutorial on large picture district placement? Seems to be the main part of the game I'm struggling with. Yeah, that's actually an idea that I had rambling around inside my brain. This I can't afford to purchase. I can't afford to improve this. So I might just pop down a mine in this city. Switch away from apprenticeship. Work on engineering. I might pick up masonry first to actually build ancient walls. This will finish apprenticeship for me. Yeah, that works. There's mysticism. I'm going to go ahead and pop out colonization. I'm going to pop in urban planning to get +1 production in all my cities. It's a really good amount of production. On the other hand, is there anything else I could plug in that would be really valuable? No. I think +1 production. Holding on to my envoys. Brussels. Brussels would speed up how quickly I build this by a turn, which is great. I have a trade route. Unfortunately, I never actually saw any of these cities, so I won't be able to trade any further out here. But I want to just go for gold right now. This is a pretty good trade route all the way up there. That'd be pretty valuable. And it would also get me a religion spreading. I have Hinduism, actually. That's that much gold. Yeah, I'll trade with them. Do you think having barbarians works out in his advantage? You can get some great tech boost, or is the amount of production gold spent on early units too valuable? Can you call one of your cities Daddy? Sure, I will call Urumqi Daddy.
Can you call one of your cities Daddy?
All right. Let's see. Oh, what did that button do? I think I just played an ad for people. Oops. Wasn't intended. Granary. We're all built up in here a little bit. I could go for the campus. It would take 26 turns. 26 turns is a pretty reasonable amount considering the city will be able to continue to grow and expand. I'm going to put that mine there. That will finish apprenticeship. Give me access to the industrial zone, which will also increase the productivity of my mines. Excellent. Is this deity? Yes, it is. DD difficulty. I always play on DD, sir. Okay. I tell you what, though, it's about 2 o'clock. I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours, and I'd like to spend the whole day streaming for you guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to refuse this deal first of all. I'm going to take like 15-20 minutes as a break.
Each of us is carving a stone.
Let me go ahead and put that right there. Hold on, let me see if I can add a window capture to this. Hold on, we'll be back. Why can't I window capture Notepad? Uh, hold on. Change it. Change of plan. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. Oh, right. I'm not showing you this. Oops. Format. Yeah, you guys take a break. Get yourselves some food. We'll be back. Hey, what's up? I'm here. When am I going to play Old World again? I don't have plans right now to play it, but I would like to play it again soon. Okay, so let's talk about technology. We just got apprenticeship. I mean, you can see the timer in the top right of my screen here. Irish Standard Time. I said I would be back within 20 minutes, and I was back in 10. 20 minutes was just an estimate. I had a couple of rice cakes. Got some water. Oh, hoping for Access will have a stream next week. I would be surprised if they don't have a stream. Right, we have apprenticeship. We want to pick up engineering, so I just unlocked masonry. And now I'm going to pick up wheel because it's on the way to engineering. Okay, archer. Let's fog bust over here just to be protective. I wanted to purchase a builder in the fail house? No. They are rice cakes with peanut butter. It's a good little snack. Just like your mom as a snack. Got them. I want to build ancient walls, so I'm going to build them really quickly in here because I can build them twice as fast. And I have the limes card plugged in. And that'll allow me to get the boost for engineering. So I'll just quickly grab ancient walls in here. For the sake of equality, can we have a city named Mommy? Sure. That's a freebie. Can you please name a city Griffin? Scotland Friendship. Ooh, good call. Thank you for reminding me. I hadn't been looking at that. Right, we got mathematics. We just built the harbour in Prince Eugen. Let's delete that pin. I would like to get the lighthouse, but I also want to get the industrial zone. That's worth +1 production. I'm going to place the industrial zone. I build granaries twice as fast, so I'm going to work on the granary. I want a builder in here. I have to ask the question, is a builder worth more over here? Let me have a look here. More growth, I think. This actually won't speed up my growth. This will slow it down, so I'll work this. Even though this is objectively better for me right now. I'm going to work this. I'll grow in 6 turns. Very good. Can you name a city? No one. Okay. Kind of regretting the city choice, but I'll put it here anyway. We'll go Monument Granary in here, and we'll place the harbour. Lock in its price. I need to get in campus or encampments up at some point. Capital needs to grow, which is good. It's already growing. Good, 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 good. Growth is going to be important in my capital. I have iron to sell.
Don't reinvent the wheel.
You could put a pop from one of the farms on luxuries. Actually, that's a really good point. It's a really, really good point. That won't speed it up, so that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Good call, good call. I want ancient wall. I want to get engineering so I can build my aqueducts. I want to place this industrial zone, but I want to place it when I actually have a builder to chop. Yeah, I think my plan was to chop out the library and then get the industrial zone. Yeah. So we'll grab a builder in here and chop this forest. Peaceful Mongolia was no hoax. I know. I debated you. I reverse debated you. Ah, a free delegation. Excellent. Okay, there's engineering boosted. Perfect. We also have military training, working on mercenaries. How many land combat units do I have, actually? Let me have a count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I build one unit here, really quickly, if I just grab myself a scout, I will get the boost for mercenaries. I have an envoy. I'm just going to hold on to it. I don't have any reason to spend it right now. How does Philip have almost as much science as Robert? I don't know. I am not sure. He must have something giving him a ton of science. I'll be able to find out more when I get this scout. I'm going to harvest this. That'll finish that library for me. And that means I can now place my industrial zone. That's a +2 industrial zone. It's getting 1 from the districts, 1 from the strategic. And it'll get more eventually. Here we go. Pop that industrial zone down. That'll take 26 turns. I am going to get the watermill first because I build those twice as fast as usual. And I might get walls in these cities for defensive reasons. We'll see. Maybe Golden Age Free Inquiry. A Golden Age Free Inquiry wouldn't be bad, but it's kind of hard. It's easier to pull that off in multiplayer, I feel like. Get a research alliance with Robert. I don't have the ability to get alliances yet. I need to get to diplomatic... Sorry. I need to get to civil service. And right now, I'm trying to get to exploration. Let me see. Be 13 turns, 14 turns. I really want to get the Merchant Republic, though. Because it lets me build districts faster and gets me extra gold. I definitely want to purchase a builder over here to chop a bit. There's a bit of chopping to be done. Definitely chop that. Maybe chop that and that. We'll see. Playing Scotland right now, I think the Civ is severely underrated. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be grabbing Magnus and bringing him over to Tungliu. And I'll be bringing this builder over to chop some of these tiles. May as well improve this. Olives on the way. Let's head down here to explore a bit with this archer. Buy a builder with Liang. But I needed the builder over here. Yeah, I'll do a military aid request. I'll vote that up. All right, looks like that passed. Now, military aid request, if I give him gold, I will potentially get some silver tier rewards. Really nice. I can't play Civ. I'm too hyped for the pass. Potato, you should build some militaristic wonders so you can get great generals. I'm not worried about great generals. It's not a concern for me. I have the harbor in here. I want to get the lighthouse to be able to grow this city faster. This will give me a bit of yield. I also want to get a builder over here to improve this and this. So let's prioritize getting the lighthouse or the builder. This is where Liang is, so I think building a builder here would be good. I will try to purchase all of my builders in here. I think my next builder purchase is going to be here anyway, and that'll be in a few turns. It'll be 490 gold, so I'll get that in a few turns. Get a religion and call it COVID. I think all the religions are gone, so nope. Plus, that seems a little bit insensitive, and I already did that before.
One man's magic.
Hurricane just swept through here. Thankfully, it didn't do a whole lot of damage. Although that would have been nice, in a sense. I definitely want to get... I definitely would like to pick up crossbowmen so that I could maybe attack Leventa, but their city strength is really, really a problem. But I do eventually want to kill Leventa. Got granaries finishing. Yeah, it seems like I did it once and it was fine, but now like doing it again seems a little bit insensitive, right? I've already made that joke. Okay, so I want the watermill in here. +1 food, +1 production. That'll get me to my other things faster. Also want to get a builder in here. I got my scout. That'll give me the boost towards mercenaries. What other boosts could I get? Maintain 4 trade routes. Can I get 4 trade routes in time? Probably not. So this will be a hard research. I'll just get monuments to make that go faster. And I'll get a watermill in here to be able to build this city up a little bit quicker. Let's grab the watermill. There is potential here for a really nice industrial zone. Although these floodplains. Ooh, these floodplains. Do I crush these really good tiles to be able to get a nice industrial zone here? I don't think it's necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's a little bit out of range. We shall see. We shall see. We'll think about that one for a little bit. I do want to place my aqueduct here, though. And I should totally place my aqueduct there. For the adjacency on the industrial zone. I don't want this river flooding on me, so I will be putting a thingy. I'll place an aqueduct right there for now. I'm not working that tile, so it doesn't cost me anything to place it, and it'll give me a little bit more housing room. Let's improve that plantation, turning that into a really, really good tile. I have a ton of stuff to sell. Want some olives? No, you already have olives. I think you already have olives as well, yep. Guitarja. You're broke, never mind. Philip? 9 gold per turn for olives. I'll take that deal, it's a good deal. You can see I have positive amenities now, and I'm getting a little bit of yield from everything on it. What's the purpose of aqueducts in cities which already have fresh water? To provide adjacency for future industrial zones. That's it. To provide adjacency to this campus right here. This will give it another +1. And I can also put an industrial zone on that wheat later if I want to. I'm going to go watermill before this campus. Oh, this is a really high value campus, and I've already invested into it, so I'll get that done. But the 100% production towards thingies will run out too soon, so I'll do it this way. Does he ever beat the... I basically, if I survive the early game, I don't think I've ever lost a game. With the exception of like random religious losses. Let's go ahead and purchase the builder in here. I want to get another promotion into Liang. And if I want to get another promotion into Liang, I think it is worth it to stop off for recorded history, pick up civil service, then go mercenaries into exploration. And then I can start getting alliances. Hello. I'm new to the game. Should I be rushing technologies? You should just take your time and learn the game slowly and figure out what's good and what isn't. So I want to build this industrial zone at 16 turns. If I build this industrial zone, it'd be worth +2 production. Yes, yes, yes. I also want to put another charge into Pingala to get the double Great People points, because that'll increase the value of this city. Making nearly 20 science out of this single city. His science hasn't increased much. He's probably already in the Renaissance, though. Yeah. It would be something to buy this fish. This mine got wiped out, so it would be good to get these 2 mines back online. Which I will do. Bit of exploration. We're building a lot of units. Do you think we will get the first look today? I think it's possible we might see something out of Firaxis today. I don't know when we will, though. I don't have like insider information. I'm gonna harvest. Let me have a look at the loyalty map here. Yeah, loyalty's a little bit... I need to kill Leventa. And so it might be good to get prepped for upgrading to crossbowman. Let me have a quick peek at Leventa. Yeah, it might be good to do something about Leventa. What mods are you using? The only mod I ever used that I've said this like a bajillion times in all of my videos, is Secretact's Simple UI Adjustments. It's the only mod I ever use. I have 100 production worth of a chop here. I could basically get an aqueduct here instantly. Or I could buy a tile and get an industrial zone really, really quickly. How many chops? This guy has 3 things, so I could chop, chop, chop. Get the industrial zone and the aqueduct up. Get the city going already. quickly finish that watermill. What's your favorite leader to play? I get asked that question all the time, and my answer is always the same. I don't have a favorite leader. There's ironworking, Jebel Barkal. If Jebel Barkal isn't already built, it would be something worth building if I could get my production in this city up to like 20-ish. Can I get this production in this city up to 20-ish? I think if I were to get a builder over here and improve a couple of tiles, I think I could. So I think I might go for the Jebel Barkal, although it would only improve 4 cities. It's 140 gold to start it. I'll wait a few turns, make the decision later. Do you have any leaders you hate? I don't like playing against Korea and Scotland. Which leader's denouncement scream is the most traumatizing? Probably the Aztecs. How do you decide whether you're going to get a booster if you're going to get hard research something? Basically, it's like, can I do this without doing a ton of work? So, for example, medieval fairs maintain 4 trade routes. In order to get 4 trade routes, I would need to build commercial hubs and or harbors with the building that gives me trade routes. So, I would need to complete a commercial hub before this, and I could probably get this boost in all honesty now. If I go for the commercial hub and the city hits 7 population, I could probably get the boost pretty easily. So I think I will actually get that boost. But it's basically like, can I get this boost within a reasonable amount of time and effort? That's really all the energy that's required. I want to get these fishing tiles online because they're going to represent a huge amount of food for the city. Which is a ton of growth. Okay, so Leventa probably could actually be a pretty easy kill here with crossbowmen. So I need to find... I have an archer here, I have a slinger here. I'm going to send this archer over to join in the crusade. And I think this warrior can now start coming. And what I'm going to do, just to prevent any barbs from spawning in here, I'm just going to buy this tile so I have vision and start bringing this warrior over. And he'll become a swordsman. Lessons, but more specific playstyles. I'd like to see some... I just want to see what the developer... I'm not very good at coming up with ideas. I'm just interested to see what kind of things will come out. Lautaro just purchased the city-state units, which means they're way more vulnerable to war from me, which means I'm going to be saving my gold to upgrade these into crossbowmen. I'm bringing them across, so that's actually a really well-timed thing, and that makes me also want to pick up mercenaries now. I'm going to try to time that, though. I'm going to try to time mercenaries for when machinery finishes, so I can do all my purchasing in a single turn. Let's switch over to the industrial zone and we will harvest. That'll finish the industrial zone and we'll get that watermill in a single turn and then we'll go for the aqueduct there. The fact that the AI will always vote to make you lose Diplo points is really annoying. Yeah, it is really annoying, but you can play around it. I want this guy to actually go down to apple bottom jeans to get the city up and running a bit better. He's already building dams. Yikes. Declared friendship with Guitarja. This guy's at war with a ton of people, right? Yep. Lighthouse completed in here, so I want to get those trade routes online. I could purchase the trade route. They have a pretty good return on investment. I'm just going to hard build the trade route for now. Watermill in here done. Do I want to go for the Jebel Barkal? Be 48 turns for the Jebel Barkal, and if I get a couple of builder charges in here, that would significantly shorten the amount of time that it's going to take. And if I place it here, it would hit, you know, a few cities. So that's pretty good value, actually, Jebel Barkal. It's plus 4 faith to all cities, and faith is a pretty valuable resource, so I'm going to go for it. You kind of have to be opportunistic in the wonders that you go for. But there's the watermill. We'll harvest this forest. This city needs another builder. I wish I could get more. A little bit preoccupied. The Irish leader should be the Taoiseach's dog. True! I agree. We love a bit of broad. Follow behind scientifically because I haven't been prioritizing campus as much. But that's fine. There's a watermelon, Prince Eugen. Let's get the lighthouse because I want the lighthouse for trade routes. Aqueduct is for production district adjacency. Yeah. What's the worst district in the game? I don't think there is a worst district. It's like asking, like, because everything is situational, right? There is no, like, objectively, this is the worst thing, I think. Maybe the aerodrome, and even that is still useful in certain contexts. Right, there's the aqueduct chopped out. This will give me a ton of adjacency on this industrial zone, which will really help the city start to produce. And eventually we'll put a dam down there. You're hanging out. I'm trying to save my gold. I don't think they have announced the new saves. No, you're correct. It would be really cool if there was an Irish save. I would be very happy about that. Honestly, it would make my day. Right, we're going to work on mercenaries so that we can upgrade our crossbowmen when the time comes. I have my archers getting into position. I think 3 crossbowmen plus a swordsman should be enough to deal with Leventa. We'll slowly chip it away at it, and if we could take it over, that would be great, because I want all these nice things they have to offer. Did Maori disappear? Yeah, Maori got murdered. Yeah, they got murdered. Don't worry about it. We'll maybe liberate them later on in the game, if we're feeling generous. Getting a bit of exploration in ourselves. Hanging on with my archer. Multiple archers in position. What unique bonuses would you give an Irish civ? I would maybe give them something towards Great Riders. That would be a really good thing. I would give them a bonus if somebody else recruits a great person, that they get great people points. Because like Irish people emigrated a bunch. That could be one way. Like the Irish abroad. You could call it like the Irish abroad or something. Like every time another player recruits a great person, the Irish player gets some great people points. I would also give special effects from great writers. Maybe culture and tourism from great works of writing is doubled. As a unique infrastructure, maybe we would be some sort of round tower, round fort, which would be like a fort that acts as an improvement that acts as a fort and generates faith in tourism based on farms nearby, based on pastures and farms nearby. Then I would maybe also give them a bonus for trade, like trading with other players. And then maybe their military unit would be like a mercenary that or it could be like the Kern, like a mid-game skirmisher, like a medieval skirmisher or something. It could be something like that. Those would be interesting ones. Infrastructure could be a Cayley Hall as well, like in Civ 5. That would be sort of the direction I would take it. Fraxis seems to avoid going for like meme things like, oh, potatoes, the potato famine. What leader? Jesus, I don't know. That's a hard one. It's a hard one. Okay, so Jebel Barkal was taken, which I don't care. I was kind of just going for it because it was an option and it was a potential thing that I wanted to go for. Am I going for an industrial zone in this city? Probably not. I don't have very good campuses. So this might just be an encampment city, I think. There's a little farm triangle here. Can I actually work that though? Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, farm triangle there. Yeah, so I think the encampment right here is actually totally fine. Now, I don't want to spend my money like this, but I'm going to just spend the 140 to place the encampment because I've been a bit delayed on my encampments. Get that commercial hub up and running. I need those trade routes. It would be good to get lumber mills. I also want to unlock dams, and I also want to unlock military engineering, but I'm going to go for the dams first because it's like a long-term infrastructure investment. I got the aqueduct over here, and now you can see if I go to the Empire map mode, this industrial zone is getting +2 production from having an adjacent aqueduct. Which is pretty damn good. I think I might go for a commercial hub in here as well. Just pop it right there. Yeah, I like that one. This pays itself off pretty quick, actually. Especially the great engineer points. I'll grab a workshop in here, and I need another builder over there. Let's grab a builder. Kansas City have infrastructure that I can work on? Not really. I could get the... Ooh, Kilwa. Problem is all the city-states are dying this game, so I don't think Kilwa makes a lot of sense. I don't think this... Mausoleum. I mean, how do I not go for Mausoleum here? I'll get this builder. I'll get this built. No. You're coming back to harvest that. Yeah. We'll go for the Mausoleum here. Liang plus Mausoleum would make that into a really good city. I can trade for gold. I'm already trading with Suribaya. So if I trade with Taheo Gongia de Coupe, I might trade with Dumfries. To give me my trading post over there. Should I reignite my Civ 6 addiction? That's entirely up to you, dude. Mercenaries next turn, and I have a bit of gold in the bank to upgrade all these units. And then begin the war in Leventa. You would stand there, wouldn't you? Alright, mercenaries. We're going to go ahead and take out Leames. We'll take out Leames, and we will plug in professional army. I don't think I need to plug in retinues because I'm only upgrading one unit that takes resources. I still don't have any horses, by the way. This was meant to be a peaceful horse stream, and it is peaceful, but we didn't get horses. Did I? Damn, these are expensive. Okay, 180 gold each. I'm gonna hold off on upgrading these for a couple turns. Let me do the maths on this. 185 times 3. I need 555 gold. Let's see. Resource-wise, I might be ready to sell again. No, you don't want that. What about furs? 8 gold per turn. I'd like actually maybe some upfront gold. Would you do like 220? How about 240? Okay, 240 is too rich. What about 230? Split the difference. Okay, what about 225? No, so 220 is the best deal you're doing. Okay. That means I can upgrade all 3 of these and start the war next turn. And start chipping away at Leventa. Level up my archers and stuff. Right, so there's mercenaries. I want recorded history and I want civil service. I want exploration and stuff too, but I'm going to take my time. Build 2 campus districts. I could delay this to get like a little bit of extra culture. I don't think it's worth it. Grow a city to 10 population. That's not going to happen for a very long time. Let's prioritize growth in here. That's 2 turns faster, which is significant. Where should I build my national park? I would have to see a screenshot to be able to give you advice like that. It's kind of hard to give blind advice. Mexico. Now this actually changes my mind about building the Kilwa. Having 2 industrial city-states makes me want that really badly. Well, let's prioritize the mausoleum first, because it's so much culture, faith, and science.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Adrian Fleischer, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. If you don't know what that little pop-up is, it's basically when somebody clicks on the little join button below the stream. If you click on that, you can become a member of the channel and you get access to little emojis in my chat. Speaking of emojis, I need to get more. Morbus, you're my channel manager. I want you to get some emojis made, okay? That's your new responsibility. Okay, so I'll declare war on Leventa maybe turn after this, once I have my guys in position. Swordsman, perfect. A little bit of error score from that. I feel like wonders are a lot harder to get in these bigger games because more civs are like competing for them. I charge 500 a month for management duties. Listen, listen, you. Oh, even more city-states. Okay. Campus adjacency, great library. I have 2 envoys here. Auckland seems like a pretty good one to pick up for some of my coastal cities. Okay. Now would be a good time to plug in. Actually, am I finishing a builder anytime soon? I am. I'm going to take out urban planning. I'm going to move serfdom to here. Eben Benny, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much, Eben. I really appreciate that. Excuse me, just 1 second. I am getting a massage. Not a massage, a message that I need to answer. Sorry, I just have to check something real quick. Okay. I was going to be plugging in the first envoy you send to each city-state counts as 2 envoys. First envoy you sent to each city-state, and that was so I could maybe grab suzerainty of someone here who doesn't yet have suzerainty over them. 15% production towards wonders. That's actually pretty good and lines up with my goals, although it makes switching out that card a bit redundant. I would maybe like to grab Auckland, actually. So I'm going to put 1 in there and then 2 in there. That'll give me suzerainty of Auckland right here. And it'll give me a little bit of production of my coastal tiles in some of these cities, making them just that little bit more valuable. You said you only use 1 mod. What is the reason you don't use AI mods like Real Strategy? Thanks. I generally try to avoid using too many mods because I want people who watch my videos to be able to play the same game as me. Hello, Russia. Zdrasti. Camarada. Let's go ahead and send a delegation to Russia and immediately get open borders with him so that we can be friendly, have a better relation with him. And yeah, we'll declare war on Leventa next turn. Okay. Why do you prefer Civ 6 over Civ 5? I don't know, it's a more refined experience. It's better. I just prefer it. There's not like a why. It's just some opinions are like just inherent. I like Civ 6 more than Civ 5. It's kind of like ask me, why do you like girls with dark hair? It's like, I don't know. I just do, okay? I'm going to wait until the very last second to cancel this. What do you think about a Tundra Auckland? A city-state which would give 1 food on Tundra? Would it be OP? Oh, that would be cool. More people play Civ 6 so we can get more viewers and cash from it. The true answer. Morbus spitting straight facts. Military emergency against Guitarja. There's mathematics. Excellent. That's on the way to shipbuilding. Potato McWhiskey lore. All right, Laventa. Declare war. 100 grievances. That sucks. Who is the suzerain? Lautaro. So Lautaro won't like this, but he can go ahead and, as they say in wrestling, kiss my ass. This should be enough to take the city. We're pretty well prepared for it. What did I miss? Brian, you missed everything. Oh my god, Nubia, give me a break. Thankfully, I don't think Laventa ever built an archer or a crossbowman, so they do almost no damage in revenge. Ooh, I'm half tempted to step here and pillage that. Yes, give me that 50 gold. I'm also half tempted to pillage. We'll leave it the way it is. Although pillaging would get me a lot of resources, actually. Right, we're going to break this so that next turn when we place the mausoleum, we can chop in the buffer. I'll show you how that works. Buenos Aires. I actually hate Lautaro with a burning passion. Pro tip, never give the AI their demands because it'll only make them hate you more. Can you make a no war domination game with Eleanor, please? I get asked to do that all the time. So they just got a crossbowman. That is misfortunate. Misfortunate. Run into the city to heal. They're going to fortify there to tank for me. So, right now the city is building nothing, which means its buffer is open. Mausoleum will take 24 turns. If I placed Mausoleum down here, it would crush the stone. I would get no benefit. By having a builder in position ready to chop, what used to take 24 turns is now taking 21 turns. So it's just like a very small efficiency thing that you want to do in your games. This builder was meant to be go down to Tunglilu. But I think my capital needs to be improved with these, and a mine here as well. I got the industrial zone in the fail house, so I want to get the aqueduct in here to get a little bit more adjacency on that industrial zone. It'll take 10 turns. It'll pay itself off nice and slowly. Oh, looks like there's some murder going on over there. Could pillage a farm to heal? Yes, however, the unit was on 95% health, took a double shot and went to 10% health, so a 50 health heal would not save it. See? Just take too much damage in a single turn. What I can do, however, is if I step back with both of these units, I can jabate this crossbowman out of the city and be able to shoot it and then crush it with my swordsman. So it should see my units here and be like, oh, I want to attack them. It'll step out of the city. It'll take a shot at me. I'm in a hill. I'll take slightly less damage. I'll shoot him, run in with my swordsman and murder him. That is the plan. I'm not feeling very good about this whole Spanish land mada in my territory. So 220 gold for a fishing tile. Is that worth it? Yes. Fishing tiles pay themselves off pretty damn quick. Yeah. I like this. Mausoleum in 18 turns. I like how the AI never builds a mausoleum. It's literally one of the best wonders in the game. You ever run support units as a spam siege units? I run support units when it makes sense. Typically, you want to run support units. Okay, he did not step out. That's okay. Take a garrison promotion. Step you onto the safe side of this city to heal. Do I have another archer in the area? No. The only other archer I have is all the way over here. So we'll just like get healed up and we'll attack the city again. It's fine. There's no rush. We got the campus in Mommy. Kind of tempted to go for the industrial zone here. I would have to kill a decent tile, which makes me upset, but it would give me a really good productive city in the long run. So let's do it. Let's get that library first. I'll buy this tile next turn. Potato will be getting the Game Pass. Do you like TikTok, Potato? I'm severely tempted to start a TikTok because holy crap, the engagement you get on that platform. I saw a friend of mine who shall not be named but runs a YouTube channel. He put up a couple of TikToks, and that dude got hundreds of thousands of views. I kind of feel like an old man, though, putting stuff on TikTok. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do TikTok Civ tutorials, like little 30-second tip videos on TikTok. Listen, dude, I am halfway between a Zoomer and a millennial. Okay, I have a Zoomer soul. I will say this: the Zoomers have some of the best memes that I've ever seen. I'm just gonna vote City Center, and I'm gonna vote twice for myself here. City Center and myself, 1. Excellent. Is there a challenge in this stream? Not really. It's just an A to Z game where we go from alphabetical malarkey. You know what I'm saying? Spain, I need you to stop. 2 more turns until our friendship runs out. It's a wall building. That's a wall building. Step out of the city, you jerk. Right, what are we working? We're working all the best tiles in here. Grow in 2 turns, so I'll buy that next turn, and then we'll be continuing to churn along. Apple bottom jeans need some builder charges. You're healing. Bit of scouting. Whoa, is that a Ruhr? No, it's Alhambra, okay. You don't have the high ground. More people will get going on it. Spread Civ 6 through TikTok? Hell yeah, dude. I want to be the Civ 6 guy. It's my dream.
Let me ask leave then.
Ooh, Matterhorn.
To pay a tribute of respect.
That's a fun wonder. Wait, where the hell is it? Where the hell is the Matterhorn? Whatever. Okay, I have an envoy. I'm going to hold on to it for now. Although I should spend it while I have Diplomatic League in. This looks like he's coming from my capital, dude. I'm just saying, it's going to be sweaty in here. Although he might just be at war with Guitarja. Oh, Jamie. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, Jamie. I appreciate you. Let's see. Builders can now make Cahokia mounds. I'm gonna put an envoy in here. I like Mexico. Mexico is good. Babylon, not really appealing to me. Preslav could be fun, or Granada. Those are going to be really hard to get suzerainty of. Nobody cares about industrial city-states. I'm going to put a point at the Mexico. Because if I can get Kilwa here, I think I'm in a really, really good shot. Really good, really good spot. Let's buy that tile. Improve it with the fishing boat. Beautiful. I have a thing I need to put into Liang for agriculture. Beautiful. I'll also be placing fisheries in this city. Let's take a moment here to... If Spain is going to declare war on me, I want to take his money. So, how much would you pay for spices? You already have spices. How much would you pay for foxes? You pay 8 for foxes. How much would you pay for this? And how much would you pay for olives? So, it looks like for these two, he would give me 8 gold per turn. Whoa. Whoa. 17 gold per turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Leventa must fall. I mean, if you were to declare war on me, I'm basically dead. But I just need to secure the friendship again.
Can't imagine any
He doesn't have a reason. Let me send a delegation, actually, before the friendship runs out. Granary. Good, good, good. Open borders with Scotland ran out. Which I'm pretty sure means open borders with everyone ran out, right? Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Still have Russia. Getting a bit of cash out of them. Beautiful. Open borders. If this is peaceful Mongolian play, has he told us how it's going to end? My plan was to, like, just nuke everyone. Eventually. So we'll start to chipping away at Leventa again next turn. You're holding there. Friendships. Hi. Have a delegation. Friendship. Hi. Excellent. So we're safe. We don't have to worry. We can be as greedy as we want to be. Put that nice fishery here. Allow the city to continue to grow. Have another really strong growth tile when the city does grow. I think I might put down another fishery here. Just so the city is able to continue to grow and be strong. I'm going to put a mine in this city. Probably going to put 2 mines in this city. And then that'll be this builder done. And this city will be pretty good on growth and pretty good on production for the short term. Let's keep exploring. Hey Potato, can you make a video explaining diplomacy, diplomatic victory points, diplomatic visibility? I have like 200 hours on Civ 6 and I still don't understand everything. It's actually a really great idea. Let me go ahead and open up my... I have a thing. Whenever somebody gives me a really good idea for a video, I have a thing that I have... shoot, where is it? Civ ideas. So like I have like Civ 6 soundtrack, tier list, how to plan cities, what civs I like, no campus science victory, art museums versus archaeological museums, top 5 civs that should be in Civ 6. Why does food become less valuable the more population a city has? I did the naturalist versus rock band. I wanted to do a list of efficient industrial zone configurations, but that kind of morphed into a different thing. And then so I'm going to write that one down near the top of the list. It was explain diplomacy. Got it. Thank you. Good suggestion. You have a thing that you have. Potato, what fixture type are you going for? I haven't made a decision yet. We're screwing around. We're just having a good time. We're just not worrying about it. Scientifically, we're fine. We're less than halfway behind the AI, which means we're fine. I really want this market. I also want this encampment. I want this market to be able to get another trade route. I'm going to go ahead and get the market to get another trade route, because if I get enough trade routes, I'll be able to do medieval fairs, no problem. I have a... Yep. Although it might be better. The extra production will help that, actually. But yeah, I was going to do like a Civilization 6 soundtrack tier list or whatever as a big meme. Shumph. Now look at that tile. That is a nice tile right there. Waltzing Matilda ends up driving me mad. Yeah, I know those feels. So we're slowly chipping away at the city.
What?
Shush, Russia. The good news is we have a promotion available now.
It's all papers and forms. The entire...
Do I run all the way, or do I... Yes, I run all the way. A little bit of XP. Okay, I want exploration, medieval fairs. Now I'm thinking the chop is more valuable to me here because I'll finish that market in time to be able to purchase a trader and get the boost from medieval fairs. So that's what I'm going to do instead. Still not worth it to attack this. 2 build charges on this. I think I need those crabs online. So I'll head over there and do that. Continuing to explore. Can I get a stream of horse emojis in chat, please? At the count of 10, I want to see nothing but horse emojis, okay? I'll say go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Some of you went before I said go, and I know you did. I can see you. I know you made that mistake. I saw it. Okay, so we have the lighthouse in here. Let's get the industrial zone. It'll take 19 turns. Some of you heard one and the pause, and you just hammered that enter key. Like goddamn morons. You didn't even wait for the go. Absolutely disgusting behavior. I'm disappointed in every single person who failed. Actually, if I can get you onto this district, I'm pretty sure... it's not worth it, I think, actually. 3 turns. Purchase, trader, 420. Blaze it, etc. Kind of want to put trade routes in there. This is why I always lose, Simon Says. Correct. It's exactly why you always lose, Simon Says.
Potatoes.
Just I'll repent by pressing the like button.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yeah, there's an idea. I want everyone to like the video and then leave so that my like ratio is higher than my viewer ratio. No, don't do that. Oh, thank you so much, Stalaz, for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that. What universe are you from, Guitarja? I'm not giving you this for 3 gold. $500 of you need to get out. Okay, so we have the fail house here. We have a pretty well built city. It will be good to get the workshop because this represents a pretty significant boost in the productivity of this city. It would represent a pretty damn good oh my god, my brain won't activate. Brain, reactivate. So 14 turns, I could get a workshop that would give me +1 great engineer point, +3 production, and some other juicy boosty stuff. Or I could go for the commercial hub, which would give me +2 gold in the same amount of time, access to another trade route. The access to the trade route thing seems really valuable to me. So, commercial hub. As much as I want that workshop, the commercial hub I think is the better choice right now. All right. Boop. These beautiful yields. If I can get to the industrial area while being Norway. Okay, I'm not the only person at war with Leventa. It just got real. I just did a Marge Simpson right there. Homer. Have you ever tried Dwarf Fortress? Yes, but the UI made me want to tear my eyes out, so I couldn't continue. No, I didn't mean to pillage. I didn't mean to pillage. Probably a good idea to place a harbor in this city. Sometimes you just accidentally pillage a city, you know what I'm saying? You burn to the ground. Alliances. Oh, did I unlock that? Oh, I did, derp. Na Savannah beats it about. I don't know what that song actually is. I just sometimes that like little blurb of that song gets stuck in my head. How would you like an economic cultural alliance? Guitarja, how would you like an economic alliance? Thank you. Lataro, how would you like a military alliance? From the Lion King? Yeah, that's the one. I know there are actual lyrics here, but like my brain has only remembered that song. I just remember that phrase. Like, it's the circle of life. Hold on, is that what it's actually called? Yeah, that's what it's called. I couldn't remember the name of the song off the top of my head, okay? I just know it instinctively from watching it as a child. So I actually want to trade with Scotland! Because it gives me science when I trade with Scotland. Don't quit your day job to sing. Listen, I could learn how to be a singer if I really tried. It's a skill that can be learned, okay?
An architect should live as...
What is... Spain, calm down. Jesus Christ. There's just like an endless line of units just strolling past, like... I'd like to pick up military engineering to be able to get niter. Yeah. Like, I've never tried to sing well, so like it's pretty obvious that I'm not going to be good at it, right? Well, I did do a little bit of voice training, and I sang in a choir. And when I say voice training, like I practiced hitting notes. That was like about what I did, and I was able to hit some notes, but I never put more than like a month or two into it. But like I could sit here and spend an entire year learning to sing, and I guarantee you that if I put just a few hours into it, a week, by the end of the year, I could be able to sing pretty well. Like in tune, good breathing technique, that sort of stuff. Okay, science, faith, culture. It is really just a skill that can be learned. Colossus, 18 turns for a trade route. It's actually not a bad investment at this point of the game. But I would much rather get the kill back Kisaniwa, so that's what I'm going to go for. And there's a reason for that, because this is literally the best wonder in the game. I'm going to get both of the best wonders in the game in the one city. You don't hit notes, you're supposed to sing them. Oh my god, shut up. Just use auto tune. The auto tune meme, like I mean, auto tune. It like people. I don't think people use auto tune to hit notes anymore. They use auto tune because it has like a certain sound. That people have come to enjoy as part of music. Like it's a part of the musical composition of a song now is to have that auto tune sound. Have you found all the players in the game yet? No.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Still missing 4 of them.
boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Tanathos.
Thanks for all the videos, Potato. Thanks to you, I am finally able to win IoT.
You're welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the oh my god, my brain. Thank you so much for the 10 Canadian dollars. Can I get a at? We should totally do at whoever donated. At Thanatos, thank you from everyone in chat. 3, 2, 1, go. give him a little potato ooh emoji if you remember to. I should have done that with all donators. We have a library in here. That's good. Let's do industrial zones. Industrial zones are fun. What victory type are you aiming for? I haven't decided. We're just screwing around, you know, just having a good time. I kind of wish Magnus was over here. Although I think chopping here is still a good move. I should have done that for all the donators. Now it seems like I'm showing favorites.
Create with the heart.
Aha, construction. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the resource that comes from Ooh, I could upgrade you into a Skirmisher. I think the new resource. Oh my god, get out of the way. The new resource that they teased, kind of coming from that maybe comes from meteors. Oh shit. Oh, there's 2 crossbowmen there now. That's making this gonna be way harder. It probably could be iridium. I thought this was gonna be way easier. Don't shoot me. Why you gotta do me like this? I just healed up. There's the watermill in Choir. I need to produce builders from somewhere. Wait, where's my other trade route? Am I supposed to have 4? 1 for free. 2, 3. Are you kidding me? The tornado just went straight through here and... This is not a horse stream? You're damn right it isn't. You got you baited, sir. Sir, please refrain from murdering my crossbowmen. I should have brought more crossbowmen. I was like, this will be easy. They'll be they'll crumble beneath my hoof. Did I unlock knights yet? No. Hey, industrial zone. Hey, you damn. Dam would take too long to build right now. I'm just going to go for the workshop. Commercial hub wouldn't be bad. Are you excited about the new civs? Yeah, of course. I'm looking forward to it. You have to be pretty miserable to not be excited about that. If you already liked the game, no, you have to be pretty miserable to like be like, oh, I hate that they're adding new saves, right? Is what I meant there. Ethiopia confirmed along with Grand Colombia and Maya. Yep. Look, it sounds exciting. Get military engineer. First question. Do you know what is required to get a military engineer? Second question. Do you know if I have the things that's required to get a military engineer? Because the answer to both of those questions is no. Because in order to get a military engineer, you have to have encampment and armory. And I have neither of those things. I know you're probably saying, like, you should get one. And I will, if it's necessary. They don't really do much. Anyone know where you can purchase a new Frontier Pass? I do not believe it is available for purchase yet. It should and will be soon. Oh, wow. Happy to chat the other day. I was playing an 8-civ game as Sumeria, and when the third great prophet was claimed, the game told me no more were available. Anyone else had this happen before? Was it a bug? No. You're talking about new resource, but you interrupted yourself 3 times? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it could be iridium, sure. Potato, will you buy all of your subs the Frontier Pass? I will buy all of my subs the Frontier Pass if you immediately donate $59.99 to my channel right now, each and every one of you. Favorite civ? There's a use case for railroads. Yeah, you just throw them down and you get to move around real quick. It's good for domination reinforcing during a domination game. Daddy has completed a granary. God, I hate that sentence. Who made me name this city Daddy? What the hell? I want to get an industrial zone in here. I want builders. Builder in there. Let's work on infrastructure. What do you think of a unique builder that acts as a military engineer later in the tech tree? I don't know. Could be interesting. In terms of promotion, I would like grants. I would also like surplus logistics. I would like Reina. So I'm going to grab Reina. I'm going to stick her in to Prince Eugen. How do you deal so well with amenities? I just don't think about them. I settle for amenities and then forget they exist. It's like, that's all I do. It's like literally all you have to do. Like, I don't know. Like, my cities have negative amenities, but it doesn't matter. It's like I'm losing a 1.5 production. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I just act as if they don't exist, and I never have problems with them. Although I do have spares to sell right now. 3 gold per turn, not quite good enough. You already have spices. You already have olives. You already have spices. No, you already have those. Would you like some spices, Russia? You pay a little bit. What about for these? I suppose you'll probably buy both of them off me for a better price. Yes, you will. España. I think you already have olives. Yep. Your subjects need cotton. What religion is good? You can build any sort of a religion to be good. It just depends on what you're trying to achieve in the game and what you want to do. Like, really, things are very, very situational. There's very little in the game that's just, this is good, this is bad. It's really about, what are my goals? What am I trying to do with this? And can I make this work for me? Are kind of like the questions you need to ask. There's military engineering, giving me access to niter. I have found 0 niter within my borders, it seems. Little chunk over there. Let's do a little search for niter. 12 results, all of them real close to me, but not inside my borders. Now, I do have a cultural alliance with Spain, so I could justify settling near them. I need to clear out Levante. It's really starting to bother me. Okay. Going to take reform the coinage. Yes. I kind of want to pick up cartography for the +2 gold from fishing boats. It's pretty damn good. It would also be good to pick up shipyards right now. I think I'm going to go for universities. I've been kind of neglecting my science a bit. Really, I've just been kind of having a good time and not really trying very hard to do anything in particular other than like little side projects I get distracted with. Can you? There you go. Why am I so concerned with taking Leventa? I'm not really super concerned with it. It was just something to do. No, they repaired their walls. Or they built another wall. Damn. I guess I mistimed that attack. Oh well. It cost me a bit of gold, but it's fine. Failed attack is something we can recover from. Let's have a look at these tiles. Right, we're working what looks like really, really good tiles. 3 turns until it grows. I could maybe place another one in here. +5 campus right there. Sure. We'll work on the Kilwa. We'll get that campus later. If I can get Kilwa, it's really good. Let's do that. May as well give this city something in return for its hard work. Is it possible to build another level of wall when they're damaged? No. That's a good point, though. It's probably just been so long since I hit this wall that they were able to repair it. Yeah. It was just repairing is what they were doing. No matter. This crossbowman is still stuck inside that city and it's very annoying. Whoa, whoa. I can't believe you put this campus here when you could have put it here. What is wrong with you? Mapuche, that's... Okay. Yeah. Shout out for playing so fast and still engaging with chat. I mean, it's pretty much instinct for me to play Civ at this point. I've played so much of it and talked about it while I'm playing so much. I can pretty much talk about any decisions. Like right now I'm thinking about your mom. Got him. Kind of annoyed that that city healed. It's whatever. I should have, like, I was really trying to be greedy and kill it with just 3. If I had it added like two extra units, the city would have died, no problem. Okay, commercial hub completed in here. Trade routes are really high value, so I can't choose to do anything but that. I have this fishery online. Choir wants like builder charges big time. It has tiles to improve. Let's get another builder to get that moving. You are just going to go on auto explore for me because I'm tired of micromanaging you. This city has completed the industrial zone. If I were to get to work on the dam, that would give me even more adjacency. It would take me 26 turns. I'll place it for now, but I'm not going to build it just yet. The city needs a builder. I'm going to prioritize a builder, or am I going to go for another crossbowman? I could purchase the crossbowman in 9 turns versus building it in 18. I do have the feudalism technology, so I could switch this out in how many turns? I could switch it out right now for probably pretty cheap, 105 gold to switch in the productivity card. Let's see, feudal contract, get rid of diplomatic league, plug in urban planning, and conscription is fine. That will let me build crossbowmen in 12 turns. Hey, Adam P. Thank you so much for becoming a quintuple spuddy. Thank you so much, Adam P. By the way, if you guys didn't know, this is what we call a call to action. Did you know that there is a little button down there beneath the stream called Join that you can click on and become a member of my channel? It's a really cool thing. If you're familiar with Twitch, it's basically like a Twitch subscription. You pay a little bit of money, you get a special little symbol beside your name when you type in chat. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's basically me getting money. So that's... It's called a call to action, right? I say, hey, did you know that you could do this thing? And I'm implying that it's possible because sometimes people don't realize that they can do that. It's the same way people on YouTube videos say, hey, don't forget to like the video. Do you know why people say that? It's because it works. What's your favorite civ? I don't have a favorite civ. We need to start a Potato Big Whiskey drinking game. Every time I say I don't have a favorite civ, you need to take a drink, okay? Oh my god, look at the value of this city.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
See, look, Gucci Librarian. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. You're the best. Thank you so much. You're better than all of the other members up until another member subscribes, okay? I just want you to know that. Can I get an @Gucci Librarian Ubu in chat, please? On the count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then can I get an @Adam P Ubu in chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uwu. Right. So we have a builder. What do I want to do? So a lot of my improvements down here in this city got wiped out. So I'm going to send this builder down here to improve it. Niter is really high value, so I'm going to spend the money to get that online. You guys are supposed to the person. Those people, uwu. And he spelled uwu wrong. That's how you know. When somebody writes uwu as OOWOO, that's how you know they're not a weeb. When you spell uwu wrong, good God. Wait, you're still streaming while I took a nap? I'll probably finish up in like an hour or two. But yeah, we're still streaming. Maybe I'll stop at dinner. Yeah, dinner would be a good time to stop. All right, let's see if we can get like some cheeky damage on this city. Cheeky breaky, you know what I'm saying? Just get that bit of XP. May as well pillage this, because it's not doing anything for me in the hands of Leventa. Oh, well. Damn, look at that. Surviving with 4 health. Now that is what I call a skill. Get that pillage. 131 faith. Can I use this for anything? Ooh, I would like Isidore. Okay, we got that niter online. It's really valuable. Also gives me access to niter. I should really sell my iron. Does anyone need iron? That's the gossip tab. Scroll up to the top. Look for anybody with less than 20 iron. Looks like or less than 40 iron. Looks like Scotland could use a little bit of iron. There you go, buddy. Thank you. 3 gold per turn. Nubia, how much do you pay for my seductive iron? Nothing. Get out of my face. Russia, you have enough iron. Was it Lautaro who needed iron as well? Lautaro. 3 gold per turn for 12 iron and potentially another 5 or 6. Yeah, 5 gold per turn for another 20. Who else needs resources? España. ¿Cómo estás, señor? Buy my iron. Gracias, señor. Hello, Mansa Musa. Get out of my face. How would you like a delegation? It's like pretty standard stuff. The first time you meet an AI, get a delegation. Open borders. Wait, how much did he make me pay for that? I didn't even look. Was that 10 gold per turn he made me pay? Or was it 10 gold? I think it was 10 gold. Oh, you can offer 30 iron since it's epic speed? Epic. Oh, somebody doesn't have horses and it's Spain. I don't have horses. Oops. I'm dumb. I still haven't even improved these. Or this. I bought this tile. What do you think about the Frontier Season Pass? I did an entire video. My unit died in a single hit. What? How did my unit die in a single hit? That makes no sense. But yeah, I did an entire video on my opinion of the Frontier Pass. I'm excited about it. It looks fun. I'm looking forward to it. I am really glad that the game is getting more updates. I'm really glad that Firaxis are going for a long tail approach like Paradox Interactive, for example, do. There you go. Thank you for your luxury. Yeah, they got a high damage roll. That's probably what happened. Doodle-doo. 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 Mine. Fishing tile. Good, good. A couple more things to improve. Let's get that iron up. Gold. I want to be trading with Scotland forever. Science. Aberdeen. Aberdeen. I'm going to trade with Ire. Call Quill. His favorite football team is available. Have you thought about playing Age of Wonders again? Yes. I will be playing Age of Wonders for the new update. I saw that update. I'll be trying to do a video on that if I can. I like 99.99999% chance I will. We got the market in here. I think I want to go for the workshop and then the university. Yeah. Yep. I want the production. Let's get that production online. Building up a massive infrastructure in here. The city needs a builder. Speaking of which, get a trader in here as well to keep that city flowing. We'll kill later. Improve that. Kill this chap. We'll go to the next turn. How can people handle all the guilty? What? You should never play Korea Cape. Are you going for a science victory? I'm just kind of screwing around, to be honest. I'm not really trying to do anything. I'm just like, yeah, I'm building things that feel good to me. I'm not really going for a particular victory. There's exploration. We're going to go ahead and unlock the government. We'll plug in Merchant Republic. We'll go ahead and grab ourselves Trade Confederation for international trade routes. We will also be plugging in 100% campus adjacency as well as +1 gold from these into there until we have the spy card. And then I might put an autocratic legacy in here, although would be unit maintenance be a good one? No, I think I want to put an autocratic legacy here for a bit. I don't see anything else, although harbor adjacency would be now good to pick up. So I'll plug this in for a little bit of time. Yeah, I'll plug this in for a little bit of time until I can go ahead and swing back here and pick up harbor adjacency to plug that in. Do you recommend any mods? Nope, I do not recommend any mods. The only mod that I recommend is Sucretact Simple UI Adjustment, which I have said in every series since the inception of this YouTube channel. I want to trade with a city that goes through Ire, because that way I get more value from my trade routes. I didn't really understand automatic legacy. It's autocratic legacy +1 to all yields for each government building and palace in a city. My capital city has, if you go to the toggle city details screen and go to the buildings and districts, wonders and trading posts, if you come down here, you could see it has the palace building. That means it gets +1 of all yields. It also has the audience chamber, which is a government plaza building, as the card says, for each government building and palace in the city. My capital has 1 government building and 1 palace. That means it gets +2 to every single yield that's available to it. It gets +2 food, +2 production, +2 gold, +2 science, +2 culture, +2 faith. You can see here at the very top of this list, it says +2 from modifiers. That +2 from modifiers is this card, Autocratic Legacy, providing me with a little bit of yields from every category. He did a fairly long live stream on it. I did a fairly long live stream on what? Ilya asked a question. All right. Yep, that's fine. Let's keep going. Unique Grand Columbia unique building or unique unit is you should nuke all of your cities. I will nuke all of my cities if I feel like it at a later date. Let's have a look at Apple Bottom Jeans. I'm having a bit of a UI issue there. Hold on. It's because I'm hovering over the city. When I click on this, let me do this. So in terms of tile improvements, I really want a farm triangle here. So how many charges do you have? You have enough charges to do that farm triangle, so we'll get that started. That'll give this city a bunch of food. Kind of upset that this damage roll thing happened to me. Keep exploring. Oh, you're asking about Old World? Yeah, I will try to play more Old. I want to play more Old World. Oh my Jesus Christ! This tornado better go up to the left. I swear, in the name of Christ Almighty, heaven and earth, if this goddamn thing breaks my stuff, I'm gonna be madder. I'm gonna be madder than I am right now. Fucking hell. Excuse my language. I apologize. I don't apologize for shit. Fuck you. Alright, let's keep exploring. To lock in that iron tile. Speaking of farm triangles, lol. I hate you, laser. Tornado, break his stuff. I swear to God, where does this go? No! It went through everything. Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, Tornado says fuck you too. I know, feels bad, man. I try not to swear too much because people might have their kids watching. But sometimes you got to throw a little one in there to make sure that people don't think my content is specifically for kids. But I know people like so it's like this catch-22. I don't want to like. I like swearing all the time. I like swearing all the goddamn time. But cause some people just leave like YouTube videos in the face of their kids, and I'm like, if I'm just like, and they might be watching my videos, so if I'm just going around swearing all the time, it's like goddamn. Really happy to show us off. Yeah. Some people get really like annoyed when people swear though. It's just like second nature for me. Everyone I know swears all the time. Pop in here, shoot the city, pop up. It wasn't what I meant to do. I messed this up. Not a big deal. There's niter next to the fail house. Yeah, but I can't reach it. And I'm busy. Okay, something is up. I don't know how these are getting one-shots. That doesn't make any sense. Humanism. I have exploration. I would like to get diplomatic service for spies. Spies are really valuable. Trade routes. Industrial zone. Aqueduct dam. Place that dam right there. Kind of wish my industrial zone was placed there now. Unfortunate, because I only just revealed niter. Lighthouse. Lighthouse? Lighthouse. Yeah, lighthouse. Trade routes. Trade routes are really, really valuable, especially with the international cards I have plugged in. I'm going to take Suzerainty of Mexico away from whoever has it. Harvest there. That'll finish that. Lighthouse, go. Then this builder will improve that fish right there. Get repairing. Oh, God, my entire civilization out here to the west was wiped out. It's very annoying. This city out of nowhere just started one-shotting my crossbowman. I don't understand why. There's Signy. Okay. I don't understand why that started happening. It's like, I never see Signy off of Tundra. This is baffling. I want that builder. Give me it. You're actually mad there isn't a trebuchet in Civ 6? Yeah, it's really dumb. It's like an iconic... Oh, I should get more friendships. It's like an iconic like military weapon. There's killed by Kisaniwa. So, for those of you who do not understand... for those of you who do not understand just how goddamn powerful this wonder is, okay? I know I explained it in a recent video, but holy crap. Let's talk about Kilwa. Kilwa Kisawani. When you are suzerain of a city-state, this city receives a 15% boost to the type bonus provided by that city-state. Okay, I am suzerain of Auckland. That means this city is getting a 15% boost to production towards buildings. If I come in here, I build my intelligence agency. You can see here, there's a number at the bottom there, plus 15. If I switch to a unit, it no longer says plus 15%, right? I think I'm actually getting more than 15%. Why am I getting more than 15%? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, 15%. Got it? So by owning Kilwa in this city and being suzerain of a single industrial zone or industrial city state, I get a 15% production boost towards buildings. Okay, let me blow your goddamn mind, okay? So we're going to put the intelligence agency in here. I'm making 36 point whatever production. Refresh the UI. I'm making 46.8. Hot damn. Okay, it says 15 there, but that number is broken because the UI doesn't properly take this into account. Let me blow your goddamn mind. I'm about to put another envoy into Mexico, and we're about to read the second half of this. If you are suzerain to 2 or more city-states of that type, an additional 15% boost is given to all your cities. I'm going to come in here and refresh this. The city now makes 52 production the turn after finishing Kilwa and taking suzerainty of 2 industrial city-states. Not only that, but any of my cities building infrastructure. Click. Now making 19 production per turn. Come over here. 15. Click. Making 18 production. Come over here. Click. 13 production per turn. It is a ridiculous bonus. Every single one of my cities that's building infrastructure is now getting a 15% production boost because I own Kilwa and I'm suzerain of 2 industrial city-states. And that's why you should build a Kilwa Kisaniwa every game that you can possibly do so. All right. Hopefully I blew some minds there because I don't think really many people know how that works. I'm going to build the Ordo to get my era score up a bit. You know what I need? I need my Keshigs. Come here. Come to me, mommy. Come to me, papa. Whatever. I need a couple of knights. I need to just grind this city down. Is joining your channel free? No. You can be a subscriber of the channel and watch for free, and you never have to give me any money ever. However, if you want to join the channel and become a sponsor of it, become a member of it, that does cost money. It is not free. But you're never under any obligation to click the join button and join the channel, okay? You can do it if you want to and you want the benefits and you want to support the channel. But if you can't afford it, don't do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. If you don't think I deserve money, don't do it. Just sit there, watch for free, get your free entertainment, and, you know, give me the middle finger. It's fine. You are under no obligation to pay for this content. It also works with other city-states, yes. If you do it with 2 scientific city-states, it's a 15% science boost across your empire. I'm obligated to pay potato money. I mean, if you personally feel an obligation to pay me money, I am not going to stop you. I'm going to vote down T just because the spiffing Brit isn't in this game, and that's a good meme. We're going to go ahead and increase the combat strength of ranged units. I'm going to vote twice on that. Hey, Abel Marston, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can I get people to at Abel Marston Uwu in chat, please? 5, 4, 3, 2 woo, 1 woo. Go, Uwu. Oh my god, they like became a member and then left the chat. I'm gonna buy this niter and improve it to give the city another productive tile. Because niter's a really valuable tile. Also, this tornado completely wrecked this city's population, by the way. Remember when this city had a lot of population? I remember. I remember when this city had lots of population. Let me go in here. Event history. Ultra tornado. 4 population lost. Look at this goddamn thing. Wait, was that even the right one? Yeah. That was this thing. It damaged 8 tiles. Killed 4 population. Ridiculous. My city got murked, dude. Okay, Logan. Logan, you are done because you're in timeout. Don't spam my chat, please. It's very annoying. My chat experience, okay? New commission. If somebody is an artist in chat, I will pay $50 to someone to make a unique tornado emoji for my channel. Just DM it to me on Twitter. And if I accept it, I will pay you for it. The right to use it in my channel. I'll probably put out like an alert because I'm tired of these tornadoes, and we need like a unique emote in chat to be able to celebrate them. MS Paint skills activate. Don't do it if you don't actually have any skills. You're just gonna waste your time.
Useful trade or profession.
Okay, I want the double adjacency on Reyna. Don't do it if you've got better things to do. Just like if you're an artist and you've nothing better to do and you want to make an emoji for my chat, do it. Otherwise, it's like spend your time on something more productive. I swear to God, if my DMs are filled with MS Paint tornadoes, I'm gonna be mad. It's totally wasting time if you didn't have fun doing it. I do have a lot of emoji and artwork for a friend who does YouTube. Bam, 50. Not that. I want my own custom one. Like maybe like with a little potato spinning in the tornado or whatever. You know what I mean? Make it unique. Be creative.
Few inventions have been.
Caching. Oh my God! People are just posting the generic potato emoji with the tornado. Can you give it a rest? Come on. I need to hit this. Wait. Are you at war with Spain? You are at war with Spain, which actually presents me with an opportunity. So if I could get suzerainty of Antioch and Cahokia, I would be really, really happy. So I'm going to try to get suzerainty of Antioch first. What is the aspect ratio for the emoji? Just look up like YouTube emoji dimensions. Type that into Google. If you need that question answered, maybe you shouldn't be making it. Okay. The city needs builders really bad.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Diego Lesa de Castro. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, Diego. I appreciate your contributions to my YouTube. Oh my God. I think better returns on investments are builders right now, even if I'm not getting them in my Liang city. I want to save up gold for shipyard, so I might not spend much. Dude, I'm using a builder to explore. How hipster of me. Make the tornado dab for a bigger extra trigger factor. What are the main differences between Civ 6 and Old World? Oh, that's like they're two completely different games, dude. That's like asking me a really, really broad and generic and very difficult to answer question. Yeah, they're just really different, dude. I don't know how else to answer that. Let's get delegations with these guys. We'll also get open borders. Like fundamentally, it's like saying an FPS like Overwatch and CS:GO. Like, what's the what's the difference? Yeah, it's like, what are the main differences between Overwatch and CS:GO? Well, it's like they both are like online multiplayer shooters, but like in Overwatch you have classes, and in Overwatch you have ultimates, and in CS:GO you have to buy your weapons, and it's like it's that kind of a difference. It's like, yes, the fundamental aspects of playing, but the things are so completely different that like to actually explain the nuanced differences to you would take an unreasonable amount of my time. So that's going to be a very difficult question to answer to you and give you a fair answer that you would walk away satisfied with. So I'm just going to decline to attempt, because any answer I give you would leave you unsatisfied. Just like all my girlfriends. Got him. Self-burn. Right. Okay, we have that. I want to build this campus. Getting an industrial zone would be pretty nice. I could also go for a holy site here if I wanted to. Hey, Stitch, how's it going? Casa de Contratación. Casa de Contratación. All of your cities not in your original continent. I think all of my cities are on my original continent. But the +3 governor titles is really nice, and it would only take 25 turns, or I could go for the Colossus for an extra trade route. Extra trade routes are really nice. And it's only 11 turns of production, whereas I could go for the campus. That's a +5 science per turn. It's got to be the campus. Let's see. I'm going to pick up Victor. I'm going to slap him into Mommy. Oh dear. I hate whoever made me rename that city, because he just made me say that sentence, and it made me really unhappy that I said that sentence. If I break this city's walls, it's less of a problem. Yeah, okay. What victory are you going for? I'm going for the meme victory. We're just screwing around. Just... What is your setup? Oh god, I don't know it off the top of my head. Sorry, I need to do an upgrade. So that it's a pretty decent setup though. It's not like not bad. I think I have like a Ryzen 1700X. I'm gonna fortify for a turn because you should be able to tank with a fortification there. Repair that market. Repairthemarket.com. Sorry, I just had like a watch too much TV advertising moment. When you're trying to win it, you can ignore totally unless it's saving the game that might carry away with it. Oh my, this is Pangea. Do islands or something. Whoa, not okay? What's not okay? Can you purchase the Great Engineer? Get campuses up on your mountain range. Then settle for Amundsen Bumrush Science. So really, really important thing to know is Amundsen comes like really, really late into the game. This is not a wonder that you go... Sorry. This is not a wonder that you go for if you're like, I want to win a science victory. This is a wonder you go for if you're like, I'm already winning a science victory and I want a meme. Right. Oh, Jesus, all my friendships ran out. Hold on. Let me fix this. Hello, Gitaja. Open borders with you. Hello, Spain. Make an open borders deal. He settled in the bit in the middle. He stole the city-state. I hate him. You know what? Maybe I just don't renew my friendship with Spain. And I just kill him with Lautaro. Hey, Lautaro. How about a military... Wait. Yeah. How about a military alliance? Let me get open borders. I'm just going to kill Spain. Out of boredom. Military alliance with Lautaro. Spain is pretty scary, technologically. But if I can get my hands on some good crossbowmen, I think I can do it. So I'm just going to start building some crossies. Crossies, and I'll get myself a couple of katas, but I'll work on crossies. Infrastructure in here. You have 12 production. If I'm going to be building crossbowmen, I want suzerainty of militaristic city-states. I'll try to get control of Kabul. Let's build a knight. I also want to trade with Spain in order to get trade routes with him. Hold on, we'll get to work on that. I'm also going to need a navy. Yeah, we'll start doing it. He stole my Levanta, and I'm pretty unhappy about this. And he settled all this nice land in here. It's going to kill Spain. It's the casual. Bit of anti-Spanish colonialism. Get into the water, explore, yoink. But this was a peaceful... Oh! Fuck! I clicked the friendship button. I guess we're not killing Spain for 35 turns or something. Let me look at Spain, goddammit. 40 turns. Oops. I guess we're not killing Spain for 40 turns. Derp. I can build a spy now, though. I was trying to get through the menu to be able to look at look at something, and I clicked on the top first option, and I didn't realize he was asking me for a friendship, because I am a massive knob. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically it is 40 turns to prepare, right? But I'm starting to get a little... Doo-doo. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit of a pain in my back. I'm getting a little bit of a pain in my back, so I'm gonna go stretch. Yeah. So I'll take like 5. I'll be back in 5. 5 minutes. Let's gonna walk around, do some stretches, get some water. Why do you have to start so early? Because I live in Europe. Yeah, let me throw up here. Back in 5 minuto. Left at top right time. Back by 16:01. Okay. Do-do. 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 I'll be back in 5 minutes. Look, I'll even point an arrow to the timer up here so you can keep track of it, okay? I was even faster. Too fast, too furious. Boop. Now that's a spicy meatball. I think a farm triangle in here suits me really well, actually. It would help just my capital grow really big. And that's what I dream about at night, is just having a really big capital city. Yeah. Yeah. Farm triangle. Boopity boo. Zippity zoop. But this builder is probably better sent over to Tong Liu. I'm working on the emoji, get on my level. Hell yeah. Imagine sleeping at night. Pepe laugh. Okay, we have this in here. So I'm just getting a ton of crossbowmen. It would be good to get a couple of catapults, because I'm not too far off of bombards. That would be a good part of the war. Yeah, I like that. Exploring with a builder. I don't have open borders with the Khmer. What's up, buddy? Give me those open borders. Imagine sleeping. I know. What a dummy. Oh yeah, Research Alliance. Sounds good. Your embassy is welcome. Spain has a lot of science, so it's probably a good idea to kill Spain. If I can get my tech ahead, I would like an encampment. Where am I going to put the encampment? I don't think I can fit an encampment in my capital city, can I? No. I cannot, but I could get to work on some units. Absolute units on the way, but I also need a spy. Let's get that spy so we can steal gold. More gold steal means more unit upgrades, better tech, all that jazz. Can you show where you built your wonders? I have built 2 wonders this game. I have built Mausoleum and Kilwa. That is it. Those are the only 2 wonders I built. Major flood. Owie. Owie! Venetian arsenal. I think actually I might go for the Venetian arsenal in here. Change my mind. Changing my mind. I need a builder. I need builders. 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 Oh, I totally forgot to change my government. I'll pay the 120 gold to get the double adjacency on harbors. Yes, yes, yes. And then if I purchase the shipyard, that's 6 production in my capital. Perfect. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. It's the final countdown. I definitely need builders. I definitely need builders. Tornado outbreak. I am just getting absolutely demolished here with tornadoes. You should actually stay still, because if you move, the tornado might hit you again. Let's go ahead and gain sources so that you can operate at a higher level as a spy. You come up here. Exploring. Owie, that's not going to be good. I shouldn't have moved. Cultural alliance with Spain. Sure. No, that'll refresh our friendship. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't. Revenge shot. Yep, he got double hit anyway. Didn't help. This is the power of playing on disaster intensity, whatever I'm playing on. The production of my capital went down because I'm no longer building buildings. And I also lost suzerainty. But the extra production only applies when I'm actually building buildings. I'm building a spy right now. If I switch this to a campus or a library, see, it would be different, but it's not a big deal. Okay, so what was I planning to do here? I think a lumber mill there is fine. I think a couple of mines is definitely in order in this city. Let's get ourselves another builder. Need to keep building a little bit of infrastructure as we build a military. That's not the button I'm looking for. This is the button I'm looking for. Take a moment to heal. Would you ever play a TSL Deity game as the Netherlands on Deity? That sounds really awful. CEO of Vibe Checks. Hi, how's it going? How goes the business of vibe checking? Repair that industrial zone. Did I lose suzerainty again? No. Mine right there. That'll be a bit of production. Good return on investment right now. Plantation, go there. Hey, Giant's Causeway. All the way up here. Ah, my scout got Spear of Fionn. Why do you never give in to demands? Because giving in to demands is kind of mildly broken, and it actually makes the AI more upset at you. Let's get ourselves a catapult, so we can upgrade that into a bombard. I'm going to claim this. Oh, excellent. Era score, beautiful. Go ahead and improve this. Free privateer. Coastal raiding, and I'll send you around here to raid Spain. You go there, you go there. When people say hi, how are you doing? Do they actually care to know how you're doing? No, it's just like a hi. It's like saying hello. It's a greeting phrase that doesn't mean anything. It actually causes some confusion for non-native English speakers because they think, oh, this person cares about me and wants to know what I'm up to. Which could not be further from the truth. Nobody gives a damn about you, okay? No, I'm just kidding. I care about you. Gonna chop out another crossbowman. Another city-state. Cultural alliance. Refuse! Okay, brilliant. Crossbowman in here. Excellent. Let's get that moving. We have the Ordu. Let's start producing knights and keshigs. I don't have horses for that, so I'll get to work on a lovely little knight. I have 3 envoys. I'd like to take suzerainty of Antioch. So I want to plug in the thing, but I have to wait until this is in, so we'll hold off on that. Let's have a look. I think it would be good to chop in my capital. I want to trade with Spain, and the reason I want to trade with Spain is so that I have thingies. I also need to pick up, I actually need to pick up printing here, so I'm probably going to go for printing right after metal casting. And the reason for that is so I get more diplomatic visibility with all saves in the game. Okay, good production happening in here. Definitely need more tile improvements. Definitely need a mine right there. And it might be a good idea to buy that tile. But I want to save my money for unit upgrades. We've got plenty of crossbowmen exploring. There's horses right here. Yeah, but I just haven't improved them. There's horses right here that I can improve. It's just not a priority for me right now. Sad to say, but it is reality. Ngulamapu. I think I have a spy in Ngulamapu already. Let's have a look for a Spanish city. Madrid. I could steal 1,000 gold per steal in Madrid. I also would like to pick up square rigging. I'm going to get myself a couple of caravels because that will assist in this war over here. I got the industrial zone repaired. Let's get that workshop repaired. Let's harvest to finish that caravel slightly sooner. You get moving out this way. What's your favorite civ in the game? I do not have a favorite civ in the game. I think we're up to 6 times that question has been asked in this stream alone. Sure thing. I'll take your luxury. Tornado family.
The real use of gunpowder.
Gunpowder. Gunpowder. Nice mine right there. Beautiful. We got the workshop in here. Hold on. Okay.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you
Hey,
so much.
thanks to you I can win on deity without much trouble. At least with favorite CIVS.
Thank you so much, Edward Mural. Please show some love for Edward Mural in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for your €5 donation. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Hong Kong. Nice. We found Hong Kong. Very good. I want suzerainty of Antioch. Ba, ba, ba. Knights are method units, but don't use horses. You aren't working horses at the moment. Does this mean they use other type of mounts? They basically make giant blocks of iron and ride those into battle. Tornado just sweeping through, causing me even more problems. Okay, let's have a look. This city still is working in inefficient tile. I might just leave it as is. Oh, he has ironclads. Okay, this guy's going to be pretty scary, actually. We'll go to war with Spain, who's like top science in the game right now. But if we take him out, we're in really good shape. Least favorite civ? I think once upon a time it was Georgia, but right now I don't really have a least favorite civ either. Do you think they will bring an America continent on your map? I think it's possible. I don't know. They might. There's my caravel. That will really help. I'm going to grab a quadrireme to help with the war effort. You're heading up this way. Okay, I think all the builder... Well, I guess technically I could improve this forest here too. And that would be good. I want to get these horses online. Just learning more about Spain. Keep exploring with my builder because he will never get home in time to be useful. Just get the horses. I'm working on it. No alliance. No demand. Your embassy is welcome. Builder completed here. This city has how many tiles to improve? Improve. That's quite a few tiles to improve, so we'll head down to here. Get to work on some of this. Get me another builder. Just constantly churning out builders, trying to improve my empire. This city is now somewhat resembling good production. I'm going to get that dam online to get more adjacency on my industrial zones because it's going to be important in the not too distant future. Have a caravel on the way. You're exploring. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. If you want to play as fast as I do, you need tons of practice. I have room for more traders. I think I'll buy them in Just Stock because they have a really good return on investment. The first catapult is done. Let's get another catapult. I really want to build universities, but just trying to find time for that. First trader and second trader in the capital. Okay, we've done a crossbowman ready for the fighting. I have a couple of boats roaming around. Ideally, I would have like 2 to 3 caravels. Steel gold, thank you for your money. Looks like somebody's building St. Basil's over here on like one of the worst tiles. There, look, I improved the pasture. Okay, you guys happy? I need to improve this as well. Quadrireme. I want to have like a couple of these. Maybe I'll go for 3. Let's organize these by gold. I want tons of gold per turn. Trade with Jambi. And then I will also probably go for a slightly worse trade route like Madrid. And I'm gonna want a spy actually in Spain doing the mission that gives me extra diplomatic visibility because Mongolia gets extra combat strength from having diplomatic visibility. Spending a little bit of my money here. I have... how many turns? I have 22 turns of peace with Spain before I want to go to war with him. Okay, I think that's far enough to explore. We know enough about the Spanish coast to get a war off. My fleet will mostly be supporting on 3 of these cities, so I'm not going to put too much into a fleet. I think 3 frigates and a pair of caravels should do the trick. The real question is... Yeah, I should probably plug in military production towards those guys. Put a mine there. Gain sources, 12 turns. We met another city-state, that's good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pay the money, 120 gold. I'm going to take out Trade Confederation. It's really good, but I'm going to be putting in a couple of cards. First one. I would love to have Visselbank in this, but I really want Diplomatic League. And I want the Press Gangs card so I can build Navy faster. And then I'm going to come in here. I'm going to put one in Antioch and then another in Antioch. That'll give me a bit of gold. And then one in Lisbon. And let me real quick. Mercantilism. Let's come back here and grab Theocracy. So I come over to my capital now, making 125 gold per turn, which is really damn nice. This is epic game speed, yeah.
Don't judge someone.
Metal casting. I got dams in Mommy. Let's get the aqueduct as well. Come over this way. Trying to explore. What are some other games that you like to play? There's a lot of games I like to play. Stuff like I like playing other 4X games like Endless Legend and Endless Space. I like playing shooter games like occasionally I'll play Call of Duty, PlanetSide 2, a bit of Overwatch. I like to play MMOs sometimes. Although it's hard to find people to play, but I'm playing a little bit of WoW Classic. Other than that, it'll just be like random games that I find on Steam, and I'm like, ooh, I want to play that. And I'll play it like for a few days. Another quadrireme in here. Another mine. Let's have a look at the productivity in here. We're working lots of food. Definitely need a farm triangle in and around here. How long until the city grows? 17 turns. I think a builder would be appropriate in here. I'm tempted to chop to get this bombard faster. Then move you in there and turn you into a bombard as well. Have you played D&D? I do play D&D. I play D&D every week or two with my friends. I've also played D&D online. That's a really fun game, I think. Casually avoids the question about whether or not he lives with your parents. Oh yeah, I live with my parents. It's like, I was pretty poor for like most of my life and I couldn't afford to move out. So I live with my parents. Yeah. It's like, it was not financially viable for me to move out, so I didn't. I want to build a shipyard. That's 12 production. I'm going to purchase the shipyard in here. Ooh, it's expensive. Let's build that. 18 turns is pretty quick. But yeah. Hopefully YouTube will enable me to make enough money to be able to move out on my own and become a real boy. That's the dream. Oh, my aqueduct got mulched in here. Jesus. Have you ever gotten a score victory? No, on my games, I usually win my games before I get to that point. Okay, so the cavalry is a bit of a problem. I'll vote that up. That's fine. I don't care. My parents are really, really chill, though. Also, I'm sitting on like 400 diplomatic favor that I should totally sell to the AI. Give me 18 gold per turn. Get out of here with that weak-ass stuff. Can I take Spain's money? 20 gold per turn. Get out of here. 20 gold? You guys have got to give me better deals than this. 20 gold for 100 favor? That's like nothing. Lautaurio. I know you like me. 30 gold. That's more like it. Although I think he's broke. Yeah, so. Just give me all your money, please. That'll be fine. No, maybe Scotland will pay a better price. 18 gold. Jesus. I usually expect like 50 gold per turn for these, but I'm getting 20s. 20s are the offer. 13 gold. Is 20 really the best deal? There's 42. Hello. Hello. Guitars, what do you offer? No. So Georgia, thank you so much. You may have all of this. You don't have enough, okay. Just give me everything you have. Would 200 favor? Okay, what if I added another 50? What if I took 20 off, 30 off that? What if I added another 10? Beautiful. So I just stole a chunk of money off them. And actually what I'm going to do is I am going to purchase this shipyard because the return on investment is insane. We'll get to work on the workshop in here. I lost suzerainty. No. Most of them aren't making much money. Yeah, probably a factor. I want nationalism to be able to combine my units together, so I'm going to prioritize that. I have the quadrireme coming. I have 3 quadriremes, which I think is enough. Let's grab ourselves another caravel. 4 turns. Let's put a farm there, make a nice farm triangle. Not enough golden treasury. I will, though, have soon. Just run away from him. What do your parents think about your YouTube career? They think it's really cool, and they're very happy for me. It's pretty much the short version of that story. They were pretty supportive when I said, look, I'm going to try to do this thing. And they were like, all right, you give it a go, buddy. And so far, it seems to be working out, which makes me pretty happy. They were just happy that I was paying rent. Okay. Is this a speed run? No, I just play quickly. Hey, Tristan, thank you. I appreciate your kind words. Mommy needs some work is not a phrase I had wanted to say when I started this stream. I'm just going to get that bombard now, so I have it prepped and ready to go. Nope, no alliance with you. How long until friendship with Spain runs out? 15 more turns. Can you try throat singing? There you go. That's my attempt. Oh, this city needs tiles. Has really good population, but it needs tiles. Culture growth. I need mercantilism really badly. It's gonna take too long to get it. 3 bill charges here. Lumber mill there seems fine. You know, it'd be good. Just make sure I have walls in a few of my cities to make sure they can't just be rushed down by like Spanish units. I'll finish that aqueduct first. Closing in on 5 hours. We've actually been going for 5 hours. Because there was like a couple minutes of pre-stream that doesn't show up. Upgrade swordsman? Yeah, I will. But I'm waiting a little bit. Spain needs to be stopped. Spain is a menace against society right now. Okay, I think that's enough navy. I could justifiably go for something else. I'm going to quickly grab Do I? Hey, can you guys hear me? So, can you guys hear me? Wait, what are you guys talking about ringtones? I don't understand. Lee Grab? What the hell are you guys talking about? Lee Grab? What? So, quickly grab something. Okay, my computer crashed. I'm gonna call that the end of the stream today. We've been going for about 5 hours. Thank you everybody who tuned in. I will maybe stream tomorrow or the day after. We'll see. If there is a developer update video tomorrow, I won't stream tomorrow. I'll make a video on that. And if there isn't a developer video tomorrow, I'll stream on Friday, or I'll stream tomorrow. Basically, if the Civ developers pop out a video tomorrow, I'll stream. I won't stream. I will stream on Friday. Listen, words are difficult. Okay, I love you all. Oh, you know what we'll do? Real quick. Real quick. Let's paint a picture. Yeah, we haven't done that in a while. Default stream scene, display capture. Oh, this is something someone drew me, by the way. It's awful, but I love it. It's amazing. Don't look at my desktop too quickly. What do you guys want me to draw? Let Epic grab? I don't understand the grab meme. Oh, the last thing we heard you say was quickly grab. Gotcha. What do you want me to draw? Give me suggestions. A volcano. Okay, we can do a volcano. Do 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 do. Let's do it in a. No, I don't like that. No. So when you're drawing a volcano, you got to kind of draw it like a mountain with icing. Yeah, like a mountain with icing. That's exactly what you got to do. Let's see. 20% chance of ruined due to horse. This is a stream tradition. Oh no, I cross-hatched. I made a mistake. This is a stream tradition where you draw a picture after the stream. I don't know why I'm doing it in this like really dumb way. Like, let's do big strokes. Heh, that's what your mom said. Got him. I don't know why. Why is that joke? Why do I make that joke? I don't know. Is the stream over? Yeah, the stream is ending. Let's make this a little smaller. Let's add a little bit of orange. Let's kind of make a little irregular. Add some, Add a bit of zhuzh. A bit of zhuzh. A bit of zhuzh to the volcano. Hey! Greg Erner, thank you so much. And you kind of do the opposite with the yellow. You add a bit of counter zhuzh. But anti zhuzh, you know what I'm saying? You add a little swip like that. Little whoop whoop. There you go. We've got the start of the volcano, and you need a little woof, a little bit of smoky, a little bit of smoky smoke coming out. You know what I'm saying? A little pillowy clouds. Yeah, there we go. There you are. There you are. Look at that. This little start to a smokestack. All right, like that. Try to build layers.
Grats, you just drew a pimple.
Thank you so much for the donation, Mads Balvig. And you gotta add a little bit of zhuzhy kind of shape to your pimple smoke. You know what I'm saying? You got a little zip, kind of make it look like it's got a bit of woof and a bit of schwam. So the smoke itself has a bit of a poofy poof to it. You know what I'm saying? A little poofy poof. And you add a little gray for highlights too. Little zzzz like that for highlight. You highlight it. Yeah. Got ourselves a volcano. Now the mountain itself should be, I think we'll do a base coat of gray. The soul's the damned escaping the volcano. It does a little bit. Throat singing, yodeling is the same thing. It's my best impression, okay? We want to make sure this mountain kind of comes out in like stringy bits. Make sure we just cover up a little bit of the paint holes, you know what I'm saying? It's a mountain with icing, you know what I'm saying? Bits of the mountain will come out a little further. It's not a perfectamundo mountain. It's going to be, you want to be a bit messy about it. You know, things don't have to be perfect. You just kind of do them. And it comes out nice in the end, you know what I'm saying? Trick is just to have fun with it and not worry about it too much. What did I come to? Well, I mean, if you were coming to this, you got to relax, sir, in chat. But we're painting. Okay, so we're gonna add a little bit of greenery, a little bit of trees on the mountain. It's a bit bright. Let's darken up those trees a little shisham. Little mountainside forest running up one of the spines. Little spindly forest kind of looping in and around. So yeah, looks nice. Little forest. It's kind of coming off the mountain there. And then we gotta zoom in. We gotta get a real small brush. We do little sticks, little brown sticks for the trunks of the trees. You know what I'm saying? Adds a bit of maybe a slightly darker brown, reddish. It's too gross looking. Just do that. Add a few tree trunks. Zhush. Zhoosh, 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 zhoosh. And then we'll add kind of rolling plains to the base of the mountain. A little hill in the background, sort of rolling thunder, as it were. Oh, you guys can't see that very well. Let me zoom in a little. Look at this bad boy. Looks more like diaper fields. Can you relax with the criticism here, all right? I don't come here to paint for you guys just to hear your criticisms, okay? I'm an artiste and I deserve respect, all right? I don't need none of this business I'm getting. I'm an artiste with an E at the end. Some people think every good night ends with an E at the end, but that's a different discussion. Have a nice day and week, everyone. You too. I hope you have a nice day and week. Kind of looks like a mountain in a field of puke. Not gonna lie. I regret the grass. And we'll draw a little hamlet, you know? Little village over here. We'll add like a little plot of farmland. We'll use this deeper green to make crops. Shitty little crops in there, you see what I'm saying? I guess we can draw a little horse. It's gonna be a tiny, tiny horse though. Smallest brush I have available. So a little squidgy squidge of a horse. Give him a couple of legs. Give him a little horsey head. Look, it's a horse. Looks kind of like a camel, but it's a little horsey horse. And then we'll paint the sky. There you go. There's your picture. Ain't she a beauty? All right, that's it. That's it for the stream. I love you all. Oh, I forgot to do clouds. Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot to do clouds. What am I thinking? Got a little wispy wisp. Take a nice light gray color. Just add a little oomph to the clouds, you know? Just add a little shoomph, like so. Make them seem a different sort of way. And then we'll add little bulgy kind of details. Kind of add little bulbous sorts of things. Just kind of making the clouds look, you know, a little bit more unique. There you go. There's a picture. Make that the thumbnail. No. I love you all very much. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this stream. I will be streaming again tomorrow if there is no developer video or any update like that. And if there is a developer video, I'll be making a video on that. And the day after, I will stream again. I love you all, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.